Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna turn that down just a tiny bit. Oh my goodness. So loud, so loud. Okay, maybe it's loud in my headset too. I don't know. Not really. But we will make do. Yes. Wee. Hello everyone. Oh, I am going to put on, hold on. I wish I could do like where I'm like like I could have my chat box up here somewhere. I'll have to figure that out eventually. Eventually. It's okay. How is everybody this morning? How is everybody? Oh, I'm going to send the I don't know if I can send that. That probably won't show up on YouTube chat. It's okay. I'm just going to send it on the Twitch chat so everybody can see it. All the Berbers. All the Berbers like the Berber in my hair. Yes. Yes, I do have some emotes now, you guys. I have a few emotes, not a lot, but like I said, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. How is everybody's morning today? Good morning, good evening, wherever you are does not matter. I am Aqua Candy Love. How are you all today? I am just here. I have my coffee. I have my caffeine. Just kind of chilling and relaxing today. We're gonna have a little Q&A, so people are open. I'm open to answering questiones today, and I also have, of course, my card game. It's called Let's Get Deep, made by the same people that call that make the same game called What Do You Meme? It's questiones, questions for couples. Some of them are probably random. I don't know if any of them are really too TMI. A lot of them are like in-depth thought, but I figured I would just like have something to do on here when chat doesn't want to answer me questions. Yes. My day's treating me pretty well, man. I think I'm doing pretty okay up there in YouTube chat. Yes, I am. It was a little bit of a back and forth because I think today is picture day for my eldest. Luckily, it wasn't as much of a struggle, but it's been a constant just back and forth with her. Like, she has the same problems as mama. She really does all day. She'll sit there and like play possum on me. She'll fall back asleep every time. Every time I try to wake her up, she'll be like, "I'm up, mom. I'm up." I'm like, "Uh-huh." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna give you some privacy so you can get dressed and stuff, right?" Right when I shut the door, I already know she's laying back down. Her head is hitting the pillow. I'm like, "Damn it, child. I love you, but come on." Oh, good morning, Faint. Good morning. Hello, hello. I just saw you in there too. And yes, I got Miss Mountain in chat today. And Mr. Mountain, hello. I got my coffee. I got my coffee. Yes. Oh my goodness. Here's a question. Oh, hello, man, up in YouTube. What do you think about the concept of retired racehorses find friendship in the other creature or wearing clothes and have hobbies? I mean, I'm sure the animal doesn't fully understand what's going on for them, but I feel like maybe at least in some of the positive aspects, I'm sure that require that not requires. I'm sure that gives the animal some form of like dopamine or serotonin or whatever chemical is in their brain to help them. I'm sure it creates some form of just stimulation for them to for their mental health. I like the silly things that people do with animals sometimes. Within reason, like be respectful. There's some people, man. I tell you. There's some people, I tell you. Oh my gosh. I have been sharing there's one of my favorites. It's a cat. That's called Patty. Uh she was adopted by an Indian family, and of course apparently mama didn't want the cat, but then now is making videos with said cat and dressing her in a sari and everything else. I'm like, "Oh my god, that is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life." uh you like horses? Yeah, like I said, my mom was a horse person. She loved horses. and I don't mind it. Like, I've been around them. Oh my goodness, they're so sweet in person. Like like the only time I think like I really enjoy watching horses is when they just goodness, their personality, when they just be derping around. Or the times like I've seen where they'll like headbutt like somebody and just be like, "Hey, hey, like love me." uh but yes, it's so good to see everybody in chat. Yes, oh my goodness, I couldn't even believe it. Like I'm like still waking up here, still drinking my coffee, still trying to feel alive and feel human. uh It's okay though. Like I said, that's why I brought my card game here, you guys, just in case. Just in case. So I'm going to pull a random card. Again, this is a couples questions card, so some of them I'm not sure how they're going to be. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What's your favorite flavor of candy? Chocolate. I like chocolate. Or I also like strawberry heavily, and then cherry flavors when it comes to a lot of candy stuff. That's usually like my favorite flavors. What kind of chocolate? Ah, I am a dark chocolate lover. Oh my goodness. Oh. Like I can't help it. I mean, I like white chocolate, but it just doesn't hit like the dark chocolate. Like the dark chocolate satisfies my demon, my inner demons. Ew, mountainous, Mr. Mountainous too. I feel it. I feel it. Oh, hello, first time chatter. Hello. Ah, well, good morning then. Wait, so no tarot cards, but like actually reading cards. Yes, it's called the game. It's by the same people that made What Do You Mean? And it is called Let's Get Deep. Like such the innuendos with that, but it's okay. uh it's got some interesting, like there's 3 different sections of the cards. There's icebreakers, there's also what's called Let's Get Deep, and then there's I think deeper. Yeah, like those are the labels of the different sets of cards in this box. uh but at the same time, there's been some times in the past where I'm waiting for chat to like give me a question, and I'm like, I don't know. So this just kind of fills in the in-betweens of that. I'm like, "Hey chat, do you got any questions?" Just be sitting there like Dora in front of the screen like like what was your favorite part about the trip? Like, no. Like that little awkward silence. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. So that's why I got the cards here. It's fine. uh, so like a party icebreaker game kind of. Yeah. Yeah, sort of like that. I mean, I've been doing a lot of gaming content in the past. Like I said, or since you're here in first time chat, this is first time meeting. Hello, my name is Aqua Candy Love. I am a mermaid, demon, siren, sea witch of the deep. Yes, I live in Bikini Bottoms. That is my lore. I have a BF, and I have 2 daughters that are my world. Yes. One is my biological daughter, my Goobies, and then my bonus daughter, my little Leia, because she is a feisty one. Yes. And I just be living my life, man, and we be having all the fun, chaotic times on here. I also have some meme reviews too and stuff. You can follow me on Twitch, and you can like and subscribe to me on YouTube. So yes. Yes, we love the bonus babies. Yes, we love the bonus babies. Oh my goodness. I see so much of myself in her sometimes. Like it cracks me up. Like just oh my goodness. Okay, so I guess for context, my eldest and my youngest are very much polar opposites. Like one is like Muffin from Bluey, while the other is like socks. Very much so. One is like sweet and sensitive, and like the moment she gets upset, it's like waterworks. But then the other one's just like, no, I will fight you until the bitter end. Rah! And that one is my bonus daughter. Oh, I love the little purple hearts faint. Those are so cute. I love that. I love that. But yes, like, my goodness. She is a challenge sometimes, and it's okay. Uh, and then the other, like I said, the other one is just kind of, she's off in her own little world, my goobies. And that's okay. She gets that from her mama. It's like mother, like daughter, all the space caseness. Space Cadet Senior, yes. She is Space Cadet Padawan. It's okay. She knows I love her for it, though. So much, so much. I see a lot of myself in her with that. uh, Dusty is a challenge always, but I love him. Ah, yes. Dude, I love his name, Dusty. That's actually one of my brother's names. I'm not going to say which one, but one of them is named Dustin. IRL, you guys. He knows he knows who he is in this. Yes. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's like it's so funny to me because it's like I see the parallels of what she's dealing with currently right now versus what I dealt with growing up. There's a lot of comparison to it. Very much so. Ah, gotcha. Oh, you okay, so you named him from Medal of Honor Dusty D. Got it. Honestly, that sounds way too wholesome and cute. I think I entered a new bubble on Twitch. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome. My following. We call ourselves the Aqua Gremlins. Yes, we call ourselves the Aqua Gremlins. All neurodivergence is welcome here because I'm just a freaking. I'm a freaking derp. Like I was diagnosed. To be fair, I was diagnosed with autism when I was about 31, 32. And then I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was much younger. So it was like, you're not a derp. Aw, but I like being a derp sometimes. Sometimes. I feel like it gives everybody a giggle. It's like, she's lost again. It's like, come back here. Yes, autism gang. I don't care. I will be a part of the autismos. Let's go. Because, I mean, honestly, like, there's not, how do I put it? Like, honestly, it's like we need more representation in society with that. Because I feel like there's so many people that don't understand it. There's so many people that really don't understand it or feel like it needs to be fixed when it doesn't. Like, there's so much. I mean, the only thing I could honestly say about it is that yes, there's so much misinformation. Exactly, exactly. And, I've been kind of taking baby steps even in that department because I was so used to knowing that I had, oh gosh, the history of my mental diagnosis. Oh, I love the mimic. I love your mimic emote. That looks so cool. I love that. Oh my goodness. Let me stretch real quick, y'all. But yes, to put it simply, I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was young. And then at first, my mom tried to get it treated with medication. And that's when I ended up falling into the statistic of the children that got the Ritalin, if that makes sense, in the 90s. And if you have not heard about that, I would look that up because it was essentially a lot of children were being tested with this medication, and turns out this medication this medicine made me sick. Like I was like a skeleton when after a while with this medication, and my mom was like, no, I'm not giving my child this anymore. She won't even eat her favorite foods. Like my favorite food at the time was like mac and cheese, I think. because, I was a kid. I loved mac and cheese. I have a cheese problem. That's why I have issues, because I'm like, I know I need to go fully dairy free in order to help me lose some weight or at least limit my dairy. But like, I'm just like, cheese. But anyway, like, I basically was nothing but skin and bone and wouldn't eat any of my favorite foods. And my mom was like, no, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't feel right. I mean, that's also another thing, parents. If something doesn't, how do I put it? It's good to listen to medical professionals as best you can, but make sure you are being clear and concise with how you're feeling to them and explaining to them, hey, this is not feeling right, that is not feeling right. Like, try to make sure you're keeping that conversation open with your medical professional. But like, at the time, my mom was just like, she didn't like the way all that happened. And so she took me off the medications, and instead of treating me for things, she's like, well, you don't have the hyperactivity, so you must not have ADHD, so I'm not going to worry about it. Or like, she would just take me to the counselor, and expect the counselor to fix me. Yes, to fix me. And then when the counselor would give her things to do, in the sense of like, how do I put it? When the counselor was like, okay, well, as a parent, you have to do steps A, B, and C to help your child mentally for this, this, and this, right? When they give you instructions as the parent for your kid, when you take your kid to therapy, because that is going to happen if you do that with your child. If you take your child to therapy, guess what? You're going to be partially in that therapy. It is not a just one and done thing. And my mom, because of that factor, sadly, was when she would just drop things off, essentially. And I was sitting there just in general struggling, all the times I would be supposedly over dramatic, or too much waterworks, or too much this, too much that. I was that kid that was just too much. Oh, yes, I was thrown in special ed too. Yes, yes. If you don't know what special ed is, basically it is or they call them IEP classes. IEP stands for Individual Education Plan. So I was in that program in American public schools. And there's quite a few other kids. I guarantee the moment I brought that up, I guarantee there's like a lot of people like, yep. Just like I remember being in the special class too. Let's go. It's like, But yes, like, I've been through some of my struggles with it, and then, yes, made it worse because they treated me slow. Yes, oh my goodness. That's the other thing that always baffled me with it. I actually had a teacher. It was so hard to explain to teachers with this too. But I actually had a conversation with like a history teacher of mine during that process, that he couldn't understand. He couldn't wrap around his head why people didn't like being called special ed. It's like, dude, it's like, no offense to anybody with it, but it's like, it's the term special is not really special, if you catch my drift. That's kind of where I always felt about it with that. I mean, I know I make jokes all the time on here, but like, I'm special, I special. I mean, dude, I'm legit special. I got the paperwork to fucking prove it. It's fine. But like, in a realistic way, it is kind of like demeaning. And it's like he couldn't wrap his head around it. He's like, well, if you're special ed, you're special ed. I'm like, do we have to call it that though? Can we call it something else? Like, dude, why does it have to? People have turned it into a joke. That's the problem. See, if I met someone in person and they don't know what special ed is about, then God bless their soul, right? Though, oh my God. I'm just like, it just, again, like, it's not that they don't mean well as a school system to try to create something. for those that struggle, but at the same time, there's got to be, I don't know, man, something different to say about it or some different ways to do things. Like, I understand that sometimes some kids need extra. For me, I always got like the extra time on tests, or sometimes I would have a teacher working with me one on one sometimes. And that was okay, but it's like I don't feel like it needs to be separated from the rest of the things. Like, you can still have the child be in a regular classroom with everybody else, but if they start getting overwhelmed, just kind of, take them off to the side. Like, I mean, I've seen some classrooms where now they will have like extra teachers in the classroom for that reason. I'm like, dude, that is great. Like, have someone extra to just kind of pull the kid aside when they're having too much of whatever, to calm down and etc., and then bring them back in with the rest of the class. A lot of the times it would be like, it felt very isolating, if that makes sense. It's almost felt like you were being separated from the rest of the school. At least, dude, at least where I used to be in Florida. Like, I know not every school in Florida is like this, but like at least the school I went to, which I'm not going to name, but it was like they put you in one classroom away from the rest of the school. Like, and when you went to school events, we would show up either, I think, earlier or later. And dude, it was like a spectacle, man. It was like a spectacle. People would just be like, "Oh, look, there's the special kids. There's the special kids." I'm like, "Uh-huh." Like, it honestly, it felt like it gave window for people to like ostracize you, and it's just, it was not a good experience growing up, none whatsoever. It's the emphasis. Special is something different. Anything that's different has a hard time in school. Right though, like that's kind of where it went, really. The nail that sticks out the furthest is hammered in first. Yeah, essentially that basically sums that up. And I've had some of my struggles with it, and then later on down the line, I mean, luckily, despite my struggles, I could go down the list of so much crap, but I'm not going to cover it all today because I got more stuff here. I still want to have fun times on our channel. uh yes, it is sad that it is like this, but like I said, I feel like I'm starting to finally find a community of people that understand, and it means a lot. It really does. Aw, thank you. I will. Thank you so much, Mr. Mountain. I will see you guys later. Yes, indeed. Girls are very good at masking. That's why it's more common in boys. Yes, yes. Like, I feel like it's always been more common, with the way, boys show things. And I feel like it's also the way society conditions the two genders, if you want me to be completely honest. Like, girls are very, how do I put it? It's like boys aren't allowed to have emotions, and then girls are just notorious for having too much emotions, right? So somehow society tries to foster those in their own ways, which leads to the whole, toxic masculinity, or there's even toxic femininity. I'm like, my goodness, like, it goes back and forth. It really does. And so, like, I'm just neutral here with all that. Like, at the end of the day, though, when I was diagnosed with autism, however, I was diagnosed with autism at 31, you guys. And that is because of that masking. Like, I was very much conditioned from a young age that I needed to act a certain way. I needed to speak a certain way. I literally grew up in a family that a child was meant to be seen and not heard, if that makes sense. So I lived in that. I lived in that for the longest time. And then I also lived in environments where everybody was a loudmouth, everybody was yelling, everybody was shouting. So it was almost like I had to shout in order to stand up for myself or to speak out sometimes. So there was a lot of struggles with that too. See, imagine forcing societal norms on your child because you worry about outward appearances more than the personality of somebody. Right, exactly. Oh my God. Like, I love my children for the way they are. The only thing that I probably worry about is my youngest with her behavior. And that's just because I worry about her hurting herself or other people. And that's just because she's got a lot of anger issues, which in turn, I've had issues with that myself. So it's like, just trying to help her, channel that anger into something positive for herself, if that makes sense. Um, but that in itself is more for her, not more of a societal thing, I don't think. But then I also have to deal with like her mom's side of the family that's very like, how do I put it? They like to try to pretend to be well to do to some degree in the politest way I can put it, you know? And I'm not trying to call anybody out, but my goodness, I try to steer clear of Biomom and her family as best I can. I try not to step on anybody's toes with that, but like my goodness. It's a struggle. Mm. But like with and then my eldest, like, dude, she is a weird, but I do not care, man. Like I've had so many times where uh, my kid is the kid that'll be sitting there like there was one TikTok I think I saw where it was just like, "Hey, your kid is over there." Points to child. Child is literally just planking it in the grass, just her face in the grass, just laying there, just laying there. And then mom's just like, "Yeah, she's fine. She's just enjoying her life." It's like the other person being like, are they okay?" It's like, "Yes, she's okay." It's like, "Can you check?" Like, "Hey, kiddo." Just live. And then you just see their head pop up. Nothing else, just their head pop up. Like, "Hey, mom." It's like, "You okay?" "Yeah." Plants their face back into the grass. I'm like, that is my goobies. That is my goobies. Like, I just let her be her weird self, like, to a degree. Like, and, it would probably be the same thing, too, if she had any anger problems. I would just be trying to help her channel that. We don't really have anger. We have more of, like, she is waterworks. And so it's like, I try to help her channel that, too. Like, it's a back and forth with so many things with my children with that. But it's definitely not for societal norms. I just want them to feel as happy and healthy of human beings as they can, despite all of the crap going on in the real world, you know? That's the best way I can put it. To be honest, I feel like in theory the best thing to pass on is self-reflective behavior, which is insanely hard to do in younger people. Yes, I agree. I think at least, but overall, I think just the general ability to hold on for a minute and be like, wait, what am I doing? Is like, or would be worth of gold. Yes. Like, I've been trying to have them learn more of just self-reflection, if that makes sense. It's especially with the younger one, I have to explain to her, I'm like, okay, would you like somebody doing this to you? Would you like somebody screaming in your face? Would you like someone kicking or throwing things at you? Like, how would you feel when it comes to those things? And usually I can sometimes get her to understand now. She's like, "Oh, I wouldn't like those things." It's like, "Okay, there we go, step 1." Cuz I feel like again, my younger one, she means well. She means well, but she's very much she has that stubborn streak. She will face plant into a wall before she looks ahead of her. Like, and I have to be like, "Dude, calm down." She'll be like, "I'ma do it." Be like, "No, don't do it. I'ma do it. Don't do it." Oh, don't do it. Oh my God. That is like that is little Leia, I tell you. As long as everything is good, everything is good. That's right. But honestly, face planting and then going like, "I'm okay," sounds so adorable. Right? She's done those things to me. I'll be like, "What are you doing?" She'll be like, "I'm doing this." I'm like, "Ah, yes. Yes, my future autismo. I know you are." I know, like, dude, it's like, it's so funny. because I every time with my ex-husband in the past, like I already knew that she was somewhere on the spectrum before he did. He'd be like, she's not autistic. She's not autistic. I'm like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Like, sure, okay. And then we get the diagnosis through school and the doctor. She's just artistic with extra steps. That's right. I love it though. I love it. Like both of my children are my joy. I love it. I feel like some mistakes have to be made. Yes, of course, of course. Only if no real long-term damage occurs. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. I agree. Like, dude, yesterday we had a thing happen. I hope it was a learning lesson. I really do hope it was a learning lesson. I hope this went through. I feel bad for my 6-year-old for this situation to some degree, but like, I really hope this finally hit home for her. So we had the other day where they were both. So my younger one is trying to learn boundaries with people. I have to tell her, I'm like, you have to respect people's boundaries. If they don't want to be messed with, if they don't want you to talk to them, if they want to have quiet time to themselves, they're allowed to do that. My 6-year-old does not understand this concept yet. I'm like, and she's had the habit of chasing after the 10-year-old. Whenever the 10-year-old tries to run to her room and shut the door and lock the door, because that's what we've told her in the past. Like, look, if you want to get away from the 6-year-old, just go to your room, go have some usas. Like, I even give her permission to just lock the door because I already have a lock for it myself, so it's not like she can lock me out. Like, I know there's some parents out there that are like, oh, we don't lock doors in our house. We're not allowed to lock doors. I'm like, I don't care if she does. She's allowed to have privacy. My goodness. And if she's gonna be an asshole, I already have a key for the door, so why does it matter? But anyway, back to the situation at hand. So she's been running after the 10-year-old constantly to get to the door, right? And such. And so in the process of that, yesterday, all I hear is like just her screaming at the top of her lungs. I go running and see what's going on because I was literally on the toilet, you guys. I was literally on the shitter when this all happened. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And she apparently ran after the 10-year-old, and 10-year-old Goobies, she's just trying to get away and have her own like space. Ends up trying to shut the door, and then in the process of her shutting the door, 6-year-old tries to force her way in and ends up getting her finger smashed. I'm like, just like that moment of like, what did we learn? So I like, dude, aunt was mad at me. Her aunt was mad at me. Her aunt lives with us. She was mad at me because there was a moment. I don't know. Maybe it's because I seemed callous of the situation, maybe a little bit, because I was like, I had been telling both of the kids, like, you guys need to sort this out, right? So I was just done, mom. Meanwhile, like, aunt is like, she's like, oh, she's in pain. She's in pain. Why aren't you worried? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I have been warning these children, both of them, to respect each other's boundaries and have basic manners towards each other and trying to do this, that, and the other. I'm sorry to say it, but this is karma for the 6-year-old. No offense, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I felt bad for her, like, and luckily, like, she just had, like a little, like, the most it's probably going to come out to is like a bruise, like on the tip of her finger, because it mainly just hit that portion of the finger, but nothing is broken. Thank goodness. Nothing is broken, but she's got a little bit of a sore fingertip. And so we had to put a Band-Aid on it, had to put Neosporin on it. and when she gets hurt, she's very over exaggerative with her screaming and like, dude, she is the kid that will sit there even after after the pain has gone away and will still sit there and go, ah, ah, ah. I'm like, it's okay, take some deep breaths. And like, she's very excitable, and I don't know if she's learned this habit from her mom, but her mom also does the same type of freakouts. And like, trying to calm them down is like damn near impossible. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna let you have it out. And I'm sorry that I was literally just done mom in the situation. Oh my god. But regardless, yeah, today though, after things had calmed down and stuff, and she had time to sleep through the pain of her poor little sore finger. She woke up, I brushed her hair after she had gotten dressed and stuff, and I checked on her finger, and it looked like it was just the tip of the finger was bruised. And she was just like, she was like, it still hurts though. I'm like, I know, it does still hurt, doesn't it? And I was just like, I was like, so, Aunt Candy's not trying to be rude, but what are we gonna do next time, Goobies runs to her room? And she's like, I'm not gonna chase after her, Aunt Candy. I'm like, okay. Because that's that's literally all I wanted to hit home, was just like her understanding those boundaries. Just like, it's okay if Goobies walks away from you. You don't have to chase after her. You don't have to do none of that. Just give her space, and then she'll probably come back to you, and you guys can still play and do whatever. Like, she is, oh, again, I love my 6-year-old, but she is a trip. Anyway, oh my goodness, hello. I'm reading more of the comments. Like, yes, yes, but the entire coddling of when things hurt isn't what makes it even worse usually. Yeah, true. Like, how do I put it? It's like I wasn't outright rude. I just wasn't, being all like her family on her mom's side is very babying towards her, very very babying, very coddling. Like, it's okay to an extent, but she very much has, like, I like to call it youngest child syndrome. Like, on her mom's side, she's got she has 2 older brothers, actually. So yes, she's just the youngest. Oh, hold on. Hey Candy, can't stay because I've got class, but just dropping in to say hi. Oh, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. You guys can come in and chit chat. Hold on one moment. Let me check my music, because it's getting a little quiet. Just a little bit. Just a tiddly bit. Let's do some livening up of music. There we go. I need to be awake. uh Sorry if I'm asking too personal a question, but when you say her mom, how is that usually the case? Okay. So her mom, how do I put it? Like, I don't want to do over too much information with her mom, because I've already, like, complained about her mom in the past, to be fair, when it comes to, like, my stepdaughter. But we also had an incident happen, so I guess biological mom is now living with, her parents, my stepdaughter's grandparents. There's a history right now. We'll just put it that way. But yeah, she's currently living with parents because her partner is now her ex-partner and was in jail. He's out now. But they're no longer together for sure. We're just gonna leave it at that. I don't want, like I said, I don't really want to be too TMI with some of that stuff. But me and her mom don't have the best relationship. And I feel like it's a lot of different things. Like, for one, her bio mom is very helicopter parenty, versus me. I'm very laid back. I'm very aloof. but like I'm still there within reason, within arm's reach, you know what I mean? Cuz like I feel like there's got to be balance between being strict in some areas but then, you know, compromising in others when it comes to taking care of kids. Like a lot of people try to go one way or the other with it. And I'm just like, okay, I am here the in between. I will be attentive to the things that need to be attended to. But then at the same time, I'm not going to wrap my child in a plastic bubble, you know? And I feel like that's a lot of the times why me and bio mom clash is like, oh my goodness. And we've had other incidences where, dude, even the slightest thing, it is me and my BF's fault, you guys. Anything that happens with this child, it is always me and my boyfriend's fault. Like, when it comes to anything, it's like she's very much the mom, like, that's like, oh, not my child. Not my child. My child is sweet, innocent angel. You can't do anything to my child. Yes, she's that mom. She's that mom. And I'm just like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, drives me insane. But like I said, I try to at least just keep my distance and I try to, just stay within my realm of control, which is just managing my household, versus trying to deal with all that side. And I also try to respect the fact that, at the end of the day, yes, she's my bonus kid, but at the end of the day, I don't have any legal rights to her. So when it comes to decision making and when it comes to her welfare, it comes down to my BF and it comes down to, bio mom. So that's probably the hardest thing about being a step parent, in my opinion, is just like, you care. You care. You have the biggest heart. You care for the child. But you know that at the end of the day, if anything happens, there's nothing you can do. There's not much you can do. And I feel like that's what hurts me the most about it. But at the same time, it just motivates me to keep going and to keep doing, if that makes sense. Like, because I want to make sure that both of these girls grow up to be intelligent, independent women. Yes. Hopefully. God, I don't know. I think you take good care of her as best you can. Exactly. Oh, by the way, Arctic Tico, I hope I've clarified with you. I did get the money in my PayPal. My tips go to my PayPal. I don't know if I ever clarified that with you, but the tips go to my PayPal, so I won't receive that money until I think the account's on hold. Like, it does like a 21-day hold, so it won't be here until the 17th, but it will still replace the amount that I am going to be spending for my model today. I'm waiting until this afternoon, you guys. My BF gets paid this afternoon, and so I will be purchasing the model tonight, and then, like I said, I am taking time off tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and that's because I'm going to be working on the model and customizing it and figuring out the toggles and all the fun stuff in VTube Studio. So I don't know if I had clarified that with you, Arctic Tico. I felt so bad when you sent the money. I saw the money in my PayPal account, and then PayPal was just like, oh, it has to be on a 21-day hold until I can access it. I'm like, oh, so the money is going to get here after I get paid by the BF. I'm like, great. Like, damn it. But on the bright side, I will say it does go to, it will go to my family. It's still very much appreciated. Like, it will replace that amount, if that makes sense. Because I think I was like, dude, I was so excited. I was like $20 short after all of that, and I was like, oh, I could just add $20 to the whole purchase. Yes, I'll be good. And then, like, right when I get into PayPal, that's what it said to me. I'm like, no, monies. Okay, I think I've been rambling on about my children long enough for everybody. Because, like, dude, I'm just here for all the chit chat today, for all the streaming chit chat, and I still have my cards here. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Uh, Everything's fine. I hope you're having a lot of fun. It helps in one way or the other. The money is there and you Aw, thank you. I mean, either way, like, dude, like, I still got Christmas coming up. I have Halloween coming up. Oh my god. My kids, my kids. I don't know what my eldest wants to dress up as, but the youngest already wants to dress up as Rumi, the purple-haired girl from K-pop Demon Hunter. I'm like, ah, yes. I wonder how many of those I'm gonna see this year trick-or-treating. You know, just like all the Elsas or all the Harley Quinns. Like, oh god, here we go again. Just the fad Halloween costume this year. uh, I don't want to answer that question. Okay, let's see. I'll find a good one. Or all the Wednesdays. Ah, yes, all the Wednesdays, of course. Of course. I almost forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Also, if anybody is new, again, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. I'm here Tuesday through Friday, usually. Except for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be working on things. Again, I'm so excited for my model, y'all. It's fine. Again, I know the moment I reveal it, there's going to be at least a good chunk of people being like, ah, yes, it's one of these models, isn't it? I'll be like, yes, it is. What's your point? Like, I got a good deal. All right, DIY home repair or hire a professional? Oh, okay. That's the question I pulled in the icebreakers, apparently. That's what it asked me. The first question, DIY home repair or hire a professional? Dude, if I can DIY some shit, I will DIY some shit. I'm not calling a professional unless, like, unless I truly need help. Yes, a cultured model. Yes, pushes up monocle. Right, essentially. Like, again, it's so common. It's so common. And I've seen, and I've actually been, nobody judge me. Nobody judge me. I've been literally collecting, like, in my subscribing and following of the different models that have this same model. Of the different VTubers that have the same model. I'm like, ooh, look at all the different colors and variations they have it in. I'm just like, yes. It's okay. I will be a part of that army too. Let's go. And I'll probably bring this one back from time to time. Of course. I'll have to figure that out too. Because I've heard somewhere that model might potentially run hard on the computer, so I might have to switch back and forth just to save my computer the trouble. I don't know yet. I see a huge big fin coming up. Yes. Is it a biggin? Is it a biggin? Damn it. Damn it. Why did my mind have to go to the gutter with that one? My bad. Damn it, brainworms. Oh goodness, that is the most correct mentality, not gonna lie. Yes. Right though. Oh my goodness. Okay, next card question for this one. Okay, where can you be found at a party? Oh god. Well, that kind of just depends. That depends on my mood and how much I've drank. Because I have had moments where I will just be sitting and chilling in my own little corner, just having my drink and, like, people watching, right? But then, oh, you like the octopus faint? Do you like the octopus, you guys? Oh, yes, I did a little mini Octavius in my, my chat and my emotes. I'm trying to get more emotes. I'll be buying that today, too. Like, for sure. Oh my goodness. But then when it comes to parties, so it's like I'll be in my own little corner sometimes. But then I've also had moments if I have too much to drink and I'm too bored, I will be ADHD all over the party talking to everybody. It's like there's no in between. There is no in between. Like, I am the friend that will run off and people will be like, no, Candy, where are you going? Come back. Just find me randomly sitting in a tree somewhere, like having some chicken nuggies. Like, hey, what's up? It's like, where have you been? It's been 3 hours. I'm like, just eating some nuggies, you guys. Look, I got munchies. You want some? Yes, you guys like Octavius. I found that one on Canva and I was like, oh, that is the perfect Octavius. That is the perfect little Octavius. Yes, I know, 2 hours later, talk or silence, right? I'm that person again. I will either be sitting in my happy corner or I will be all over the party. There's no in between. There's really no in between. And then people worry about me because obviously you shouldn't be wandering away by yourself at a party. But like, I don't even get myself into trouble. I will just be going and getting snacks and doing my own thing. Like I think there was one time at a frat party like that I went to that my group of friends was worried. They were worried because there was a smush room. We all know what a smush room is, right? You know what a smush room is. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. Snoo, snooey, all that stuff. And they were worried that I was gonna wander in there. I'm like, no. I'm like, I might be ADHD at a party, but I ain't stupid. Like, I ain't going in that room. I already know what that room is. Like people underestimate me with that. They'll be like, they worry that I'm going to get into trouble, but I'm like, no, I'm fine. Like every time I'm fine. You've never heard of a smush room, not gonna lie, but I think I get the gist. Yeah. Again, it was college, you guys. It was college, and this was like technically the college that I went to. They weren't even supposed to have alcohol, right? It was supposed to be a dry campus, but dude, you know what a dry campus is? A dry campus means like all the kids are just leaving the campus and going to get drinks somewhere else. That's really all that is. Like all day, every day. Like, I love how some facilities, they'll be like, oh, know this, know that. I'm like, dude, you are talking to like a borderline teenager adults here. They're gonna find all the loopholes. They're gonna find it. Whether you like it or not. What kind of mushrooms? Mushrooms? Oh, no, smush room. Smush room. It was the snoo room, the naughty room. The naughty room meaning if you wandered in there, things were gonna happen. God damn it. Why? Why do people do this shit? I don't know. I'm like, I'm just the awkward turtle that's just like, hi, I want to be friends, but then everybody else has like ulterior motives. I'm like, no, I just want to be friends. I swear to God. Early adulthood is weird. Bang boom. I still never heard of a dedicated room for that, not gonna lie. Again, it was a frat house, you guys. A fraternity house. You know, all the men folks. So, you ask them. You ask them why they came up with that shit. I don't know. Oh, goodness. But if you're just hyperactive or that kind, then you can just be in a normal class. Right, yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh my goodness. You wrote a lot to me, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I met someone in person. Let's see. Oh, in my school, if you were in the spectrum, then you need a test and papers to see what kind you have. If it's something severe, then something has to be done. Yeah. Yeah, I remember those kinds of tests. Oh my God. They'd be like, what? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? I'm like, I don't know. I just feel. Like, what do you want from me? Like, those tests were so ridiculous along the lines of just like, it was funny to me because I would be the one to sit there and overthink it, and I wouldn't even know if I was giving like the most authentic answer on those things. And I feel like that was always the anxiety of them. They'd be like, just put down what you feel makes you you. I'm like, I have no idea. Okay. Overthinks about answer A and B, thinking more along the lines of an answer C when there is no answer C. It'll be like the times they'll be like, are you more like this or more like this? I'm like, what if I'm both? What if I'm both? Like inner turmoil all day. How dare you? Why, dude? I just saw your emojis over there, Fate. Are you okay? Your brain looks fried. Just a little bit. My bad. It's okay. I kind of figured my channel's probably just gonna end up being... It's okay. There's a reason I keep it teens to adults, because I swear to God, nobody wants to... Like, maybe I'm the one that censors myself too much. It's fine. Frat house parties. Yes, indeed. They were, again, it was just crazy, man. That's just college. College is filled with all kinds of things. Okay. Next one is an icebreaker. Okay. Here's a fun one. Who was your first celebrity crush and why? Okay, let's see. I need to think about it. Because technically I've had multiple crushes in the past. But it's like, which was the first one? Which was the first one? God. Nobody get mad. Actually, it's not even anybody's gonna get mad at me. I feel like a lot of people are just gonna laugh at me for it. A lot of people are just gonna laugh at me for it. But if I could pinpoint, like, crush, I mean, like, crush, like, you felt something in your loins for the first time, crush, right? Be prepared to be cringe. Be prepared to be cringed at. Yes, yes, me. The embarrassment is welling up inside me. My first crush. Oh, wait, no, that's celebrity. Okay, so celebrity crush. So I need to clarify this with everybody. So chat, you tell me with this one, okay? So who was your first celebrity crush and why? So do you want me to answer my first anime one? Or do you want to know my first real IRL crush? Like, real person. I guess. I don't know how to put that. Do we want to go the anime route or do we want to go the real person route? 2D or 3D, I'm asking. Yes and yes. Okay, so my first one. This is so fucking embarrassing. Brock from Pokemon, you guys. That was my first anime crush. I know. Oh God, I know, Sarah. I know, Fate. She's looking at me like, oh no! I loved him. Like, dude, he was so relatable. He was so relatable, especially with all of his siblings. I'm like, he has so many brothers and sisters like me. And he takes care of them. Oh God, which episode was it? Which episode? It was, dude, this episode was like, you could laugh at me, you guys. This is so, I know, this is so cringe. The name didn't mean anything to me. Brock from Pokemon? You've never seen Brock from Pokemon? Oh God. Oh God. Okay, so Okay, this delves in further. This dives further. Oh goodness. Okay. So let me pull up a picture of this man. Hold on. Everybody knows, a majority of people who know Pokemon absolutely know this, but if you are not aware, I'll pull the picture up for you. How does that sound? So embarrassing. So embarrassing. It's fine. If you get entertainment out of it, good for you guys. Hold on. And every time he would swoon over like Officer Jenny or Nurse Joy was adorable half the time. There we go. We'll just do that. Where's my OBS? OBS, where are you? Better than Piccolo from DBZ. I mean, I had a crush on him too. Like, he wasn't my first crush, but I've had a crush on him too. To be fair, I did have a crush on Piccolo at certain points too. Oh god, give me a second. So if you've never heard of him, this man right here was my first childhood crush. Oh, look, it's so perfect. My favorite picture of him. The frying pan. The freaking frying pan. Oh god, what episode was it? Oh, yes. Okay, so the reason this stemmed, it was like when I was like, I think 12, 11, 12, had like my first freaking, like, I don't know what to call it. You know, your awakening, your stupid, innocent awakening that just a little bit, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I'm talking about that. You're when you finally feel it in the depths of your abdomen, you're just like, oh, this is a new feeling. I'm absolutely on board. It was the episode where I think him and Ash and Misty went to the one island with the ghost lady. I can't remember her name. I can't remember it, but it was the ghost lady from something. It turned out to be a Pokemon, I think. It started out as everybody thought it was a ghost, and then it turned out to be a Pokemon that was luring like dudes to whatever, I don't know, because it wasn't just him that got entranced by, you know, like the little siren song, but it was also James. It was James from Team Rocket that was also getting entranced. That episode, yes, that episode. And it was an interesting episode, but for some reason, please forgive me, everyone. This is why I picked the mermaid shit, man, all day. But like in this, I ended up, because of that episode and because of Brock, how he was acting towards it and everything, it made me start daydreaming, and I started daydreaming, and I had the whole like Little Mermaid scenario in my head, being the my best mermaid self to enchant this man. That was my first awakening daydream, like, oh, I like him more than I thought I did. It's okay. The internet can cringe at it forever. You're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. God. Well, that's the best way I can describe that whole shit. But yes, that was my first crush. I love that, man. And dude, like, oh, hold on. I'll go right back. My other favorite picture here. Right, not you. Where is it? Oh, no. Let me type in Brock, Pokemon, and siblings. I'll just put siblings. Please. I need pictures of him. This is also another reason I love this man. This is another reason. Hold on. Where is he? Yay! Look at it. Ah, look at the family, you guys. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to click on now. I was just Trying to click on the. Look at that. Look at him. It's so precious. Look at him in his little apron. I love it. Like, I'm telling you, like, I was into the family, man, before everybody else was into the dads or the dad bods out there. That's right. This man right here. God. It's fine. It's fine. I have accepted the embarrassment at this point in my life. But yes, that was my first ever like crush. And then I think it also led into but again, I also have range, you guys. I have range because then the next person in line to that who I had more crushes on was Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. He was like second in line to that one. It's like I got two halves to a whole coin. It's okay. Like I love the family wholesome men, but then I also like the secretly evil men. The little balls of darkness. It's probably not that embarrassing. I'm sure people got worse out there. It's okay. All right. Next question on my cards. Oh my goodness. Would you rather be able to fly or be invisible? Why? That is a good question. I mean, I do like the factor of being invisible, but at the same time, like, that can be problematic, right? If you don't have control over it, you just randomly turn invisible in front of everybody and everybody's like, oh no! Like, have that moment with, like, the invisibility cloak in Harry Potter. Like, my body's gone! Like, my body's gone, oh no! So I think I'd rather be able to fly. I think I'd rather be able to fly so that way I could fly. I could fly to wherever I want to without anybody having to tell me anything. Fly to visit people more easily, yes. Or go to the beach, or, oh dude, I wish I had the Dragon Ball Z Nimbus Cloud. Like, I would go anywhere and everywhere, like, wee. Candy just flying away on the little cloud, wee. Like, dude, like, that would make a trip to Japan so much easier. I'm telling you, one day, maybe, if shit doesn't get more expensive. Oh my god, it's supposed to get more and more expensive, and I'm like, no. Like, tariffs, go away. We don't want you. My goodness. Oh, coffee, caffeine, all day. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to have a chill stream today because and talk to people because I'm just like, I know I've just been heavily gaming. Just heavily gaming. So just figured I'd come and chat with everybody today because it's just one of them days, man. And again, I have to wait until the afternoon before I can do the other things, so that's going to be a thing in itself. Okay. Let's see. Next question. And again, I'm just kind of reading from some cards when people don't have any, you know, questions to ask. I just figured that keeps the stream going, so I'm not sitting here in silence, making it awkward for you all, just staring like, hi, how you doing today? Hi. It's like. Okay. What is a compliment your partner gave recently that meant a lot to you? Well, we have had a little bit of a bumpy ride this week. We did have a couple of spats here and there. But I feel like the best compliment that he's given me. Oh my goodness, how do I put that? I mean, I can't think at the top of my head. We have been so stressed out, you guys. But like the recent one I remember was, of course, when like I hold on to specific memories, I guess. Like I don't think of the most recent, but I'll think of specific memories. Like when he hugged me, or no, I think I was like trying to talk to him and be like, "Hey, you can hug me. You can come and grab me whenever," kind of thing. And then he was like, "You're not an object though." And I was like, "Aw." Like he's been very things like that, and he's also very doting, like just as a whole. Like, oh, no, I remember now. I remember now. I think it was like after one of my spats with him this week, and he bought food, and I think it was after I ate, after I was done being hangry. I went up to him and hugged him, and I was like, "I'm sorry for being grumpy." And he's like, "It's okay. Do you feel better though?" I was like, "Uh-huh." He's like, "Good." Like gave me an even bigger hug. I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Thanks, Dad." uh, but yeah, he's always been very doting. He's, oh my goodness. He does have, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. He does have daddy energy. He's got all the daddy energy, and I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I mean, and plus he just puts up with the random stuff on my end too. Like, I'll be like, I'm also, because that's also the other factor. I feel like that's where we kind of differ a little bit. He's not as touchy-feely as I am in the relationship, and that's okay. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And at the end of the day, like when we get in bed together, I'm just like, I'm the girlfriend that'll snuggle up to his arm and like squeeze his arm to death. And he just lays there and lets it happen. I'm like, "Okay, dookie. Yay, cuddles." Like, "Give me your bicep." uh, I feel like the only time he pushes me away is if I'm generating too much body heat. He'll be like, "Oh my god, you're so hot." I think so. How do I put this? So he was in the military a long while back. I don't want to say a long while back. Like he joined the army when he was like just out of high school. And I don't remember when he left because we met after he was already a veteran and such, right? But he's very young for a veteran. Like, I know a lot of people think like he's an old man when I say like, "Yes, I'm dating a veteran." I know most people's minds go to an old man, but I'm like, no, he's actually a year younger than me. uh and I guess while he was in the military, and this is kind of a sad thing for those who deal with things in the military, and I think there needs to be changes with it. This is just my opinion, only because of the sake of mental health, so nobody come at me with it, but he actually had to, at one point when he was dealing with some mental health problems, while he was in the military. I'm not going to be too specific with things, but his the person that he was talking to, the counselor he was talking to, was going to potentially diagnose him with Asperger's syndrome, aka what kind of similar to what I have. I technically have ADHD, but you know, they said that I would be considered in that same category of Asperger's. But again, it is a spectrum, you guys. Like, one autistic person is not the same as other autistic people, and we need to, God, I'm gonna preach that. I'm so sick of that. like come on. But they said that they were gonna diagnose him with Asperger's syndrome, and he actually told them to not do that, because if they did, he would have been discharged. He would have been discharged. If you end up being on the spectrum, you get discharged from the military, just like that. I was trying to snap my fingers. Damn. Like, and it's kind of a sad thing because, like, I've heard a lot of stories where people will have mental health problems in the military, and if they get diagnosed with a mental health problem, that's it. They're done. That's it. Their job is gone. Their job is gone. And so there's been stories of people in the military just telling the those mental health professionals like, no, don't put that down. Don't put that down. And then you have a bunch of people that are just going around. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that terrible? And then you just have people going around in the military just festering all those problems, and it's just making it worse for them because they're not allowed to, right? Like, honestly, it creates a very bad environment to some degree. Like, nothing against my military at all. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. I support my veterans. I may not support my government, but I support my veterans. There's a difference. There's a difference. At least for me, along those lines, because, like, when I think about my veterans, I think about everyday people that are trying to make a difference in the world. Because I know that's where that a lot of people, not saying everybody, but that's where a lot of people stem from when they join the military here in the US, is because they want to make a difference, right? There's a lot of people that start from there. It says, but I have a feeling that you both are happy together, and that is the most important thing. Yes, indeed. Like I said, but I think that's where a lot of his struggles lie. He is seeking counseling now since he's no longer in the military and he is a veteran. He does have, of course, he goes to the VA. He does, he talks to a therapist. He has medications. He's taking care of himself. And that's the best thing I could really advise for that. But honestly, like, God, I love that man. He's been, it's interesting because I'll sit there and tell him, like last night I was telling him, I'm like, I thanked him for something, and he was just like, well, I was like, thank you, and he's like, for what? And I'm like, do you realize that I wouldn't be on here, I wouldn't be VTubing, I wouldn't have a job if it weren't for you helping me figure this shit out. And like, he acts so humble about it. He's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. And it's interesting because, again, right now he's been kind of putting himself down with some things, and I'm trying to encourage him as best I can. You can have respect for people and no respect for the position. How? Yeah, I don't think that translated very well. I was like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, it's been a back and forth with the BF. I know he's been kind of handling a lot of things mentally on his own, and I try to be the positive influence, but it's like, you can't force somebody to be happy. So, like, I know as long as on the bright side, he thinks I'm doing a good job, which I'm glad of that. Like, he tries to keep me motivated for that. He's been the one for giving me ideas of gaming and things like that for you guys. So fun stuff. All the fun stuff. All right, let's see. What is the next card I can go with here? I'm gonna unless anybody has any questions today. Unless anybody has any more questiones, I'm going to just draw another card. The heart of the cards compels me. Whee! Oh, okay. I mean, you can respect the veterans and not like the things the military does or the leadership decides. Exactly. I agree. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I see a lot of my veterans as, like, again, everybody just started as everyday people that probably just wanted to make a difference. And there is nothing wrong with having that thought process with it by any means. But it is very difficult for military people. And also, I grew up in like a family of veterans. So it's like I've been around that kind of culture my entire life to a degree. Like, I couldn't. Like, my grandmother was like a decorated Air Force veteran. And she was also in Army Reserves, for crying out loud. Like, my goodness, that woman had some oomph to her with that. Okay, here's the question I drew. What is something that you don't think should ever be joked about? I'm not going to answer that one. I'm just not going to answer that one. Because that one is just like, ooh. I could make so many people mad with it. Regardless, I'm like, nope, we're not answering that question today. Okay, let's see. I'll find another one. I'll find another one. Okay, I'm not answering that one either because it's like, give me better cards. Oh. Okay. Lose the ability to lie or believe everything you're told, and why? Oh my god. Oh, that would suck, man. I already have this struggle anyway because I'm like, I don't want to lie to you guys, but at the same time, it's like I know I gotta keep my identity protected and my privacy. No. I mean, I think I already have the problem of believe everything you're told because people will shout random things to me. I'll be like, oh, really? Huh? And I don't sit there. Sometimes I won't do the research. I'll just let it be like water on my back. Like, okay, you keep believing that, buddy. One would learn to keep quiet more quickly. Facts. I agree. Oh my god. Why does that make me think of oh, there's an old movie from Jim Carrey, Liar Liar. Oh my goodness, that movie is hilarious. Oh my god. Like I remember the part from that movie when he walks into the elevator and there's a lady that's just like, she's very attractive. She's very attractive and she's got the hugest boobas, right? And she's just like, and I think she's like a new lady in the building, in the work building with him. And she's just like, oh, it's been wonderful. Everybody's been so nice to me. Uh-huh. And like he can't even just like, he can't even freaking hold himself together with it. Like he's just like, well, that's because you have huge boobs. Oh no. And then he realizes what he says. He's like, I mean, your knockers are big. I mean, oh no. Fucking. And you just hear him just out of nowhere, mama. Mwah, mwah, mwah. He gets smacked in the face for like good reason. It's like the power of boobas compel you. I freaking love it. Oh gosh, that's what it makes me think of though. Oh, or the freaking pen scene. He's like, the pen is he's trying to say the pen is green or red, but it's a blue pen and he knows it's a blue pen, so he's trying to purposely lie, like the pen is green. The pen is red. And then you just see him at the end of the scene, his secretary walk in and he just pops out from the desk. Just has like blue, the word blue written in the pen all over his face. He's like, the pen is blue. The pen is blue. Oh goodness. Oh, I just saw your question, dude. I'm sorry. I should read that. Would you choose immortality for yourself or good health for everyone around you, but not for yourself? Oh, that's a tough one. Oh my goodness, that is a tough one. I would say, honestly, I have too big of a heart. I'll be the sick bird while everybody else is healthy and alive, honestly. Like, I feel like that would be me. Like, I hate to say it. Again, my heart is too big. Like, I can't be like Lord Farquaad being like, some of you may die, but there's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Like, no, I'm not that person. I refuse. I refuse. But yes, I would probably be the one hoping everybody has good health. Despite myself. Telling you. Okay. Let's draw some more cards. Let me drink some of my coffee here this morning. Oh my goodness. It's like I'll ramble and then I'll get out of breath and then I'm like, oh, I should probably slow down for everybody. That is perfectly fine with me. Like, dude, like, I have so much friends and family. I'm just like, yes, yes, I want them to be healthy and happy. Like, I could care less about, like, my own existence sometimes. Ah, yeah. There. Got it. All right. More cards. The hot of the cards compels me. What am I going to pull out next? Maybe purple? Yeah. Going to the movies or watching at home? Well, when I was younger, I would say staying at home and watching movies. But now that I'm older and I have children that like to disrupt multiple times, I wouldn't mind going to the movies. Unless, because, like, quite literally, it's like we have to... Luckily, I think my daughter is going to her mom's this weekend. I'm not sure, again, with everything that's been going on with mom's situation. We've been kind of just playing it by ear because I know last weekend he helped Bio Mom move her stuff into like a storage unit because she moved out of the her ex-partner's place and is back in with parents, right? So I don't know if she's got, because I think the last time he texted her, she's like, I don't have anywhere for her to sleep. It's like, okay, well, it's like, you got time. We can try to, it's like, I feel like there could be ways that we can communicate and help, but mom is just as stubborn as daughter, if you want me to be completely honest. But let's see. So going to the movies or watching at home. If I had to, I would like to be watching it at home. Or I would like to be watching it at home, but if my children are here, then I will go to the movies. Yes, that is my answer to that one. Ooh, okay. Would you choose telepathy or telekinesis? Whichever you choose, you would have extremely good control over the ability. Ooh. Honestly, I would want to make objects float. Telekinesis is making objects floats, and then telepathy is like Charles Xavier communicating, right? Through the brain. If that's my correct understanding to the abilities. I would want objects to float towards me. That's what I would want. I would want to make objects float towards me. Give me the floaty abilities. Yeah, I don't want to read minds. I already have a hard time reading social cues. And there's only been random times I can tell when somebody's pissed off at me. So I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what people are thinking about the weird autistic girl. I'm good. Give me the floating objects. Let me make objects float. Like, use the force. Use the force to clean my house. Yes. Like, I refuse. I don't want to know what people are thinking. Like, dude, half the time, I don't even want people to know what I'm thinking. Like, dude, somebody come crawling into my mind, they're gonna get traumatized, crawling back out in the fetal position, like, oh, no! Really? The next card I pulled out, it was just like, do you have a side hustle? If so, would you? It's like, yes, I have a side hustle. VTubing I'm trying to make VTubing my side hustle. That's why I'm here talking to everybody in all my unhinged glory. What's up, world? And if you are just tuning in, don't forget to like and subscribe. I am Aqua Candy Love. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. Yeah. All the fun times. All the fun times with the mermaids. We be singing and well, I don't know if I'd be singing. I could be singing at some point. I have karaoke streams for the future, you guys. I do. I have those planned. September. Yes. September. Yes. Oh, that reminds me. Yes. I have the start of minimal monetization. I'm excited. which is why I was able to do some emotes. I was so happy with that. Like, I'm still trying to set things up too. Like, it's just been a back and forth. It was funny because, like, the other day when the BF, like, had me fill out the papers for it on the computer, the paperwork, and then he refreshes the page. He's like, oh, we got more stuff. Okay. Fills out more stuff, refreshes. Oh, you have more stuff. Oh, you have more stuff. I'm like, more stuff. Okay. Ooh, okay. Which element would you choose from Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh. Oh. I would be doing the water bending, you guys. I have to, obviously. Otherwise, I would not be a mermaid here. I love water. I love water. Water is my favorite element. Even though I'm a Leo, technically Leo's element is fire, right? So I'm like, ooh, I like fire. And I do like the fire bending stuff too. Like, dude, I love the lightning bending. The lightning bending is so cool. But dude, I would have to do the water bending. Like, dude. Call me sick and twisted, but my favorite bending skill is the blood bending. I'm like, oh. The fact that she was able to make them twist and contort their body, I'm just like, oh god. Like, oh my goodness, the best ability to make my enemies beg for forgiveness. Like in one false swoop, like, why am I like, just like them like being twisted and contorted because of the blood bending, like, why am I moving like this? Like, mwah! It's okay. That's my evil gremlin side, yes. So the selfless telekinetic waterbender, yes. I am okay with that. It's funny, like my ex-husband used to compare me to Sokka all the time. I'm like, why am I like Sokka? He's like, because you make all the random jokes that nobody laughs at. I'm like, you're just the only one that doesn't laugh at them. I can make a lot of people laugh with my jokes. Drink cactus juice. It'll quench ya. It's the quenchiest. What about healing? Yes, and I feel like that channels in with that too. Yes, I do like the healing abilities that she does as well. And I feel like I've always been that person to try to heal others. I don't know if it's because I was raised by a nurse. Like, my grandmother is, of course, you know, a veteran, but she was also like an RN. I grew up with all of the medical shows, you guys. Like, I'm not perfect at it by any means, and I am not a medical professional, so nobody quote me. But I do know a lot of things that my grandmother taught me in the field of health, if that makes sense. There is... Oh. Hold on. I gotta say that perfectly. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Stop twitching, eyeball. I'm trying to make it look as creepy as I can make it. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Okay, I'm done. I was trying to make it creepy enough. Did it work? Did it work? Yay! I think maybe the twitching added to it. There you go. Just like that little twitch. Like, the only reason my eyeballs twitch is because I have glasses, you guys. In real life, I have glasses, so, like, it's like the reflection from the light on my glasses messes with the rigging on the eyes. But I think that works so well, doesn't it? Just like the little twitch, like, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. God, like that part of the segment. Oh man, that part of the segment always creeps me out. Yes, and the big smile, that's a bit too wide of a smile. Oof. Oof. Like, don't do it. And then of course, oh gosh, the song that makes me sad the most, you guys. Leaves from the vine. I can't remember the rest of the words, God. But that song that Uncle Iroh sings always gets my heart every freaking time, man. Oh, I love Uncle Iroh. I hope I am the Uncle Iroh of the internet for people. I'm just the unhinged old lady that sings to herself, and instead of drinking tea, I drink coffee. And I give random words of wisdom. You're welcome. Again, Uncle Iroh all day. He's the best. He's the best. Like, that's what I want to be when I'm an old lady. I want to be just the old person that everybody's like, ah, yeah, she's so cool. But she's goofy as hell. Let's go. I feel like that's what I am anyway. It's fine. All right, next card. Heart of the cards. I also like, okay, so if I could pinpoint like my favorite characters from Avatar. So the ones I find relatable, Sokka and Katara, and actually Sokka, Katara, Toph, and Uncle Iroh are like in my top in the sense of like relatableness to those characters, if that makes sense. Aang, not so much. I feel like Aang's just in general, he reminds me of my little brothers. He always just reminded me of my little brothers just because of his goofiness. Although then again, now that I'm in like an influence position, like a social media influencer, it kind of, I don't know, maybe I am a little bit like Aang. It's okay. It's okay. I don't mind being a little bit of an airhead. I think it's fun. Just a little bit. But let's see, what's another one? Oh, I like the transformation of Zuko. Yes, yes. That was also the other thing that was another one. Not Zuko. Zuko, Prince Zuko. Yes. Oh, God. I saw the S. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't his name spelled with a Z? It's okay. But I did love his character arc. His character arc is like, honestly, oh, it hit me in certain spots, especially when he was upset when he went to go see his uncle in the jail cell and stuff, and like he was like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, because like, dude, he was an asshole of a kid during the time frame like when they separated, right? And I feel like everybody was just like, oh, he's gonna get mad at him, he's gonna yell at him, he's gonna lecture him, and then right when he hugs him and is just like, I'm glad you're just safe, and it's just like, oh, like my heart. Like straight up, I feel like Uncle Iroh was like, because I feel like Uncle Iroh was also going through some of his own troubles, right? As like a character, because I mean, he lost his son, right? Like at a later point in life because of everything going on with the Fire Nation, right? So I feel like it was like, and then of course Zuko within himself, he was having struggles with his father. His father just kind of, casted him to the freaking side, left a burn mark on his face, So it was almost like fate kind of just brought them together in that father-son kind of sense, and it's such a beautiful, like, it's such a beautiful character arc for the both of them in that sense, because then you truly see like the bond that they have with each other as uncle and nephew, and it always warms my heart. Always warms my heart. Good, so good. I think all the characters are really good. No one is evil, just misguided and worthy of follow through. Yes, exactly. Like, I feel like that's why I like the Avatar series, because I've watched it. I've watched all of course, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think there might have been some filler episodes I missed here and there, but I definitely got to see like all the important stuff. And then The Legend of Korra, I think I left off. Oh, what was it? I left off when they got to the metallic version, the one city Toph's other daughter, if that makes sense. That area. That's where I kind of left things off in Legend of Korra. And I heard that Legend of Korra didn't really have a really good ending. Like there was a lot of complaints, and I still want to finish the series, don't get me wrong. I want to have my own opinion of it. But I've heard some different factors that have happened. And then I guess there's supposed to be a third Avatar series being made. I don't know. Nobody quote me on that one because I don't know. It's freaking... Again, there are times on the internet I will see something and be like, oh, look, it's a new thing coming out. Oh, no, that's just fake AI advertising. It's like, God dang it, why? Like, why play with my heart like that? Why? Why, internet? Oh, you couldn't really get along with Korra. I could see that. Dude, Korra had a lot of her own struggles as an avatar. She was a little bit more along the hard-headed side. And I feel like that might have been the main reason she was able to pick up on the other bending skills and not the air bending, because it's like air bending, it's like you have to be flexible. You have to be, how do I put it? Like the difference between her and Aang was very neutral in the sense of like, he even in his personality, he was very like aloof, if that makes sense. As opposed to Korra, where she was very hard-headed and driven. Like, she was driven, like, the woman was running on a damn engine when it came to her personality. And I think that's because, again, it was the straightforwardness of that and her hard-headedness that probably gave her a hard time, like, channeling the air bending to begin with. So, which is understandable because personality-wise, like, there's women out there. This is the thing that I've noticed since people have been able to be a little more of themselves, is that there's a lot more men in this world that are softer, and then a lot more women that are being more like driven and pushed, like when it comes to their personalities. Like there's a lot of women that are kind of just trying to jump into the limelight, while a lot of dudes are just kind of backing off, if that makes sense, personality wise. And there's nothing wrong with that either. Like, at the end of the day, like, I say challenge the gender norms. Like, let it happen. I want to see the pretty men be pretty. And I want to see the women who want to be strong be strong. Just got out of hell. You just got out of school. Hello, Chrysalis. How are you today? Hello. We're just having random Q&A, and I'm just here chatting, and I'm also reading from the card game Let's Get Deep, questions for couples, the same people that made What Do You Mean? I have been yelled at to go to bed for work. Oh, you have? You have, Faint? Did he holler at you? It's okay if you need some sleepies, go get some sleepies like you're supposed to. Like, I'm gonna be on here until, like, probably, I don't know. Probably noon. Probably more past noon. I don't know yet. It's fine. All right, let me see. I'm going to grab another card. We're going to answer one more card, and then I just have to take a quick bathroom break, you guys. Okay. Let's see. What could you rant about for hours? Huh. That is a good question. That is a good question. There's a lot of things that I could rant about. You're talking to a professional yapper, you guys. Like, I'm telling you, like, I feel like I also do a lot of improv when it comes to my VTubing. It's like people will bring up random stuff in the chat, and I'm like, ooh, something to talk about. Okay, so I guess I could rant about for hours, like, a lot of my interests, such as anime and manga. And like, if you throw a random anime at me, I'm not familiar with some of the new stuff, but like there's just been here and there. Like, I have my favorites. I could also go on about random video games. I could go on about whales and sea creatures, because I love them. I love them, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a mermaid. I could also ramble about animals just as a whole, because I love animals. I am definitely very much like Fluttershy. from My Little Pony when it comes to animals. Like, I love them. Those are my favorite My Little Ponies, is Fluttershy and Rarity. I love Rarity because she's just so freaking... She's so freaking out there and extra, but at the same time, she's such a sweetheart. And then, like, Fluttershy is, like, the sweet, shy one that just talks and whispers and is just like, hello. Oh, yes, all the animated shows. I could go on for about, like, all my favorite cartoons, my favorite, like, all my different favorite things I could rant hours about, depending. Again, like, VTubing as a whole for me has just been a lot of, like, improv. Because, again, people will bring up random shit in the chat, and I'm just like, oh, hey, hello. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, like Crystal is here. We got, you said you like Arcane, Inside Job. Oh, I love Inside Job. That shit makes my day. Clone Wars, that's a good one. And Troll Hunters. I don't think I've watched Troll Hunters. I've seen like maybe advertisements on like Netflix for it at least. And I've seen bits and pieces of Arcane, and then Inside Job. Oh my god, Inside Job is just hilarious. I love her so much. And what's his name? The himbo. The himbo on the show. I can't remember his name. The yes man. Him and her, like, I ship them. Oh, I think she was named after one of the presidents, wasn't she? Oh, it starts with an R. Reagan, that's her name. She named it, that's the main character's name on that show, Reagan, and then the dude, I can't remember his name. I just call him the himbo yes man. I ship them as a whole. Just because he's so, like, he's so happy dappy and positive in your face. Like, again, Brett, yes, Brett. Reagan and Brett, they make my day. I'm like, I ship them so much just because they're polar opposites of each other. Oh, but that show is hilarious. I love all of the freaking like government conspiracy jokes that get thrown in there too. Oh, it's amazing. Like, if you guys like a sense of humor, if you like stuff like government conspiracy crap and shit like that, like, just go watch Inside Job on Netflix. It's hilarious. It's hilarious for that reason. Like, and it's like Rick and Morty level of humor. I fucking love it. Okay, you guys. So that was the other card that I answered. Okay. Oh yes, Gravity Falls for adult. That's the best way to put it. Yes. That is the perfect description for that, Chrysalis. Yes. Oh, they canceled it? They canceled Inside Job? Are you kidding me? No! Another one that Netflix has canceled, of course. There's some good ones that Netflix started and canceled too. Oh, there was another one. I can't remember what it's called. It's about Greek mythology, and it starred Jeff Goldblum. The dude who played Ian Malcolm on Jurassic Park. They have him playing Zeus in that one. It's fucking great. So messed up too, but like, it was so good. Yeah, Chaos. That was a good one. They canceled that too. Like, they canceled so many things. They canceled that 90s show, which I actually didn't mind. That 90s show, I didn't think it was that bad. I know some people had an opinion on it, but I'm like, you can't get mad at the kids in the show because, like, they're just starting out with acting just like the original actors did, you know? So a lot of them are teenagers that are just starting out acting, but they did so good with it. They created their whole own vibe with the show, in my opinion, but that's just me. Okay, perhaps a strange question. How would you handle the situation if you were transported to another world as a kind of aristocrat with your own household, but your employees are your slaves, which is considered normal in this world? I got you. So, how would I put it? If I was in that situation, I think I would be very, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want to stir a lot of trouble. And I would want to make changes so that would like, so that could be different. Like wanting the, instead of having them be like slaves, I'd be like, dude, these people are working hard. Let's give them a wage. Like, give them something. Like, don't be, you know, I would be trying to, dude, I would probably be like, what is it? I think her name was Catherine the Great. Catherine the Great. If anybody's ever seen the show The Great, it's a satire, but the actual historical Catherine the Great tried to fight what was called serfdom back in Russia during her period of time. So I would probably be hitting along those lines of trying to make reformations and change in my position, but that's just me. And in the meantime, I would just be respectful to my servants as best I can. Like I would probably, dude, I would be the. It's okay. I would be I would be the lady of the household that spoils all of her servants and gives them all the plushies and all the love and all the appreciation and thankfulness. Like, I'm telling you. Like, I would just be wanting to stand up for those group of people just as a whole, because I'm like, dude, I feel like that is so wrong. Like, as a whole, like, no human being should be owning another human being. Like, that's just how I feel about that, I guess. What if they are afraid of you because your old self was cruel to them? If that was the case, then I would be taking subtle steps, because you got to think along the lines of like PTSD, you know. Like, it's interesting because there was a movie that I seen when I was younger. It's called Overboard. It's got Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell in it. It's a really good old 80s movie. But it starts out, the lady Goldie Hawn plays, she's like this spoiled, like spoiled Karen, spoiled rich girl, right? And then in the process of her, I guess she left her a wedding ring out on the deck of the boat. This is why it's called Overboard, of course. It starts out, she's on a yacht, she's fancy, she got all of her servants like being mean to them, being cruel to them, had her husband that was also like a well-to-do snob, right? They were very snobbish. And she ends up falling off board the ship in the middle of the night, trying to get her wedding ring off the deck for some reason, and ends up getting amnesia because of the whole thing. And after she gets amnesia, and she's picked up by, of course, the local fishermen, they get her to the hospital, etc. She doesn't know who she is. And Kurt Russell plays a character that starts off as like a carpenter and tries to do a job for her, and she complains about it and wants him to redo it. You know, a typical Karen being the worst customer service person ever, right? And he decided to this is not ethical, I do not condone this, but because of the fact that she didn't pay him for the job and he knew that she had amnesia, he decides to go pick her up, pretend to be her husband, brings her home to his home out in the sticks, and makes her take care of his kids and clean up his house and everything else in between. Trying to convince her, like, yes, you are my wife. Yes. It's like, oh God, no. So I do not condone that part of the movie at all. But then at the same time, at the end of the movie, when she gets her memory back and she ends up back on the yacht, this is just before the end of the movie, she ends up having some cultural things happen. Yeah, I know, it's so dark, but it's actually a really wholesome movie. Stay with me on this, stay with me. Because she does find out what happened. She does find out. It's like, it literally is like a light switch just, and she gets her memory back, and then she's like, oh. Like, she's pissed off at him for obvious reasons and goes back to her yacht, right? But then she starts having culture shock with certain things, because her mom is there this time, and her current husband, the snobbish husband, right? And they're all just being, their typical snobby selves. And there's a couple of moments where she does differently. Um, and this is because she was at his house for such a long time and was cleaning and cooking and essentially, just being a mom, right? And so she did like one thing where she is like, "Here, do you want," like she picked up a tray that the servants are meant to grab, right? And then brings it over to her mom and the therapist and her snob husband. And then she's like, "Here, do you guys want some of this?" Right? Like she was just being nice, right? And her mom's like, "What are you doing? You're not supposed to be doing that. That's the job of a servant," kind of crap. And then like the therapist is like, he's like, "What compelled you to do this?" And she's like, "I just figured everybody was thirsty or hungry." Like she was legit just trying to be considerate. And then it continues there too. She ends up like I think like there's one point where she ends up going down into the servants quarters, and then she starts taking shots and having drinks, popping open a cold one with the boys kind of thing with the servants. Like they're taking tequila shots, they're all being goofy with each other, all the funsies, all the stuff. Like this is probably like it's culture shock for the servants because they're not used to her doing this at all. And then they're just like, "Oh, this was fun." And like they afterwards they go and do their own thing, like they do their jobs, right? And then she's alone with the main butler, right? The main butler, the one that's like in charge of managing all that, right? And they're sitting there having a one-on-one, and then she looks at him and she's like, it literally, I can't remember the whole context of the conversation, but like she at that point and in fact like apologizes to him. She apologizes to him. She's just like, "I was such a horrible person to you. I was such a horrible person to you. I don't know if you could ever forgive me," kind of thing. And the servant kind of gave her the perspective of, she finally kind of saw it from the other side. Yes, she definitely saw it from the other side of what it's like to be in that serving position. And I feel like a lot of people need to go through that shit, man. There's some people in this world, I feel like they just need to get humbled and realize that they are not, like, the world does not revolve around you. The world does not revolve around you, folks. If you are that person that does not understand the concept of hard work in that sense, like, dude, like there's some, I'm telling you, there's some rich snobs in this world that need to be humbled and just be put in that position of like, look, you ain't always gonna possibly be in this position. Yeah, exactly. Like there's some people out there, like they'll act all high and mighty just because they got extra money in their pocket, and I'm like, no, you can't be like that, because eventually, you don't know, shit happens in this world. You could lose all that money tomorrow for all you fucking know. You could end up on the other end of that. You could end up being the homeless person in the box, like that's just life. Oh, so I really enjoyed that movie growing up. That was one of my mom's favorites. That was one of my favorites. Again, I don't condone what Kurt Russell did in that movie, but at the same time, I feel like it turned out to be very wholesome in the end of it all, right? Because at the end of the day, she ends up divorcing the snob husband and ends up with him, and like ends up with like a tribe of little boys, because he has 4 sons, you guys. He has 4 sons in the movie. So it's just like all of the rough and tumble. It's like, oh, you're not just a mom. Like, you get to have the chance to be a boy mom. Oh boy. Like all the chaos with that, all of the rough housing. I like anime and series where the spoiled brat experiences the truly dark side of the city and then truly changes. Yes, I love that trope because I feel like so many people need to get humbled in that department, and it's like I think I said that at one point to somebody and they were just like, they're like, I don't want to see somebody go through something horrible. I'm like, I don't want to see people go through horrible things either, but I do want people to like learn their lesson when they're being a dick. Like shit. I think this fits the saying, bad people don't know they're bad. They just think it's justified and they don't understand. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Okay. I have been rambling. It's almost 11, but I will be right back, you guys. I do need to go use the restroom. Yes, I need to go use the restroom. And I think I need to let Doggo out real quick, so I hope 10 minutes tops, hopefully. It's all good though. It's all good. I'm gonna be here in probably until 12:30 today. It's all good. Oh my goodness, hiccups. Sorry, everybody. All right, I will be right back. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. I'm back. Oh, you have another question? Yes. Sorry for coughing in everybody's ear. It's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Like, dude, when I get my ASMR, when I do my ASMR stream, I swear to God, I'm gonna be probably pausing multiple times my mic so I'm not coughing into the microphone like, well, hello. I'm still not ready for that, you guys. I'm still preparing myself when it comes to all that. I did make the thumbnail for it, and then I, of course, am still trying to figure out the settings on VTube Studio, because I want to make the room dark looking and have my eyes glowing, like kind of like how they do in like some ASMRs where they make it seem like the room is dark. I need to figure out how to do that. I will YouTube it later to figure out that. Chainsmoker ASMR, right, though? Like, hello! My name is Gladys. I'm a 70-year-old smoker. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching you. Okay, ow, that actually hurt. Oh. It's okay. I can put on a pretty nice, smooth voice when I want to. Again, I'm more worried about the embarrassment because, we'll put it this way, like, I have let a lot of my friends and family know about my VTube career. Like I probably shouldn't have. But I did anyway because I was so excited when I first started. I was like, yes, I get to be the anime. And they're like, dude, Candy, this is the perfect job for you. Like, I know, right? But I did pre-warn some people. I'm like, dude, there's going to be a lot of weird talk. There's going to be a lot of, like, mommy, daddy. The ara-aras and the uwus. Well, maybe not the uwu. I don't know. Depends. Like, my BF was like, you could probably do, like, a point where, like, or, like, what was it, bits or something? Yeah, with the bits. Like, certain bits, you get the ara-ara or something, like the tasks. I'm like, maybe. I might exploit that. I don't know. Oh, is it? Is my voice good as it is to be? Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be honest. Like, I was always jealous of, like, some women that have more feminine sounding voices. But then when I started watching more and more of, like, VTubers as time went on, because it was my BFs that started watching VTubing and VTubers, and then I gradually started getting my favorites and watching some of my favorite VTubers. I noticed there's a lot of women out there that have the very high pitch, that have like the, hello, how are you today? Like, no. I'm like, that's not me. I mean, I can put on the cutesy voice, but I'm like, I'd rather just be myself and talk to everybody as my normal self on here. Although I do have fun making voices, like for my Danganronpa series. I love putting on my Monokuma voice. Yes, I love being the chaotic gremlin of Monokuma, just for you guys. Like, I have more fun with like voices like that. Not the, hi daddy, how are you today? Like, no, I'm not that person, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I can be. It's like I have in the past. Like, it cracks me up, man. Like, again, there's so many different, like, I guess, I don't know. I feel like I fall into the niche of the, I don't know. I like the fact that I have a low pitch in my voice because I don't want to be always like that. That unnecessarily cutesy to the point of like annoyance. It's like, oh god. Like, no. But yes, like I will be trying to do that ASMR session. It's going to be interesting only because I've never done ASMR. I'm still writing the script as we speak. Technically, I wrote my own script, and then I Googled a mommy ASMR script. So I might blend the two together so it sounds less cringe. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I might just turn it into an ASMR session where I just decide to talk all cutesy to everybody. Fuck if I know. We'll see. We'll get there when we get there, but it's in the works. It's in the works. Mm. Oh, okay. Cards, heart of the cards. Where are we today? All right. Do you have a favorite artist? Let me think. I don't think I have any particular favorite artists. I just like, I like what I like. If it looks nice, it looks nice. Like, I don't think of anything specific. If I could depict, I guess, maybe actual artists in history, though. I do enjoy like looking at the inventions of what's his name? Um he was very much ahead of his time. Uh uh Da Vinci. Da Vinci. Like I love looking at the different contraptions that he came up with that were just way ahead of his time. Like I always thought that was interesting. And I think I watched the Da Vinci Code a long time ago, you guys. I would have to probably rewatch it again. But if I had to pinpoint anything, like that would probably be it, I guess. I actually had a friend who was obsessed with Pablo Picasso. She really enjoyed trying to do a lot of paintings similar to his art style, and it was interesting to see her interpretation, like all the different colors with it. Because if you don't know who Pablo Picasso is, just look him up. He's got some crazy wonky artistry. uh you sound natural and mature, which is nice, especially considering that you're actually a mother. It can be pleasant and there for someone. Gotcha. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I feel like that's what my ASMR might just turn into. If it's just a comforting, soothing voice for people to fall asleep to, that's great. You know, I accomplished something with the video if that's the case, you know? Like, sorry for the repost. Another question. How do I best say this? No more. No more. Okay, so your question is no more unwanted bodily functions like having to go to the bathroom or runny nose, etc., or never having to eat or drink again. You can still eat and drink, but it's no longer necessary. I wouldn't mind that. To be fair, like if it's not necessary for me to eat, like there are times, man, I'll be in the middle of streaming now and like my stomach will just be like feed me, Seymour, feed me. So that would be nice, but like at the same time, like I don't know. I wouldn't mind not having the bodily functions anymore. Like, dude, as someone who is a mother, I don't want to be TMI with that, but my God. You want to talk about things coming out of every orifices. It's like, I have had too much gross things happen. I'm just like, I would love to get rid of that as a whole. Like, no more snot, no more saliva, no more, yeah, all the different things. Ew. It's okay though. That's kind of where I would fall into that category. Like, yes, I don't want any more of the bodily functions in that sense, and still be alive and well with it. That'd be great. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna grab another card. Oh, let me get a drink of my coffee. Oh, I hope everybody is having a wonderful day today. And like I said, if anybody is new here, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. I am Aqua Candy Love. Yes, that is Aqua Candy Love up there in the corner where my face is facing. I know it's in cursive writing. My bad. I don't know. I might change that because it's so tiny. I don't know if I can make that font bigger. But yes, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch. Yes. Like, I need more Twitch followers, you guys. I've been trying. I think I'm at like 70 followers now? I don't know. I have such a tiny number. And I'm trying to get to affiliate, you guys. I'm definitely trying to work towards affiliate. I am I'm working hard and hardly working. I don't know. We. Mm. I'm doing all the things. All the things. Like I was just in general so happy of having like that notification of minimal monetization starting. I'm like, yes, I've made it to something. Like I hit a milestone. Let's keep it going. As someone said, no more Red Storm. Right? Yes, no more Red Storm. Oh my god. Indeed. The curse that which makes women and it sucks. I hate it. I feel it though. Have you ever met a celebrity? Not at the top of my head, not that I can think of. I've met people that were somewhat known, but I've never like met like A-list celebrity, you know? That would be wonderful with certain ones, but dude, I've also heard horror stories about that of like, you know, just don't meet like never meet your idols, you'll get disappointed. I've heard some things, but I've never met anybody particularly, no. Okay, let's see. What's your favorite sport to watch? I don't really watch sports. I really don't. Like, I think the closest thing to me enjoying sports is like sports movies. Like, Remember the Titans. We are the Titans, mighty, mighty Titans. It's like, oh God. Like, I feel like I get more entertainment out of that. Ooh. Or, my favorite one was, growing up was, Sandlot. Sandlot. I love the Sandlot. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oh, it's literally about, like, dude, it's like the Brat Pack. It's the Brat Pack type of genre. I love the Brat Pack genre. You know why? I love the idea of just being in a group of weirdos and us being, like, the best of friends. Like, all day. Like, the Goonies. The Goonies. But no, like, what is it? Here, I'll just pull up like the movie poster of the Sandlot. Maybe some people might like this. Yes. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me pull that up. Oh no, you're perfectly fine. Like, honestly, I'm not a sports person, but I'm more of like, I'll watch like movies about people playing sports because I feel that's more entertaining. Here it is. Here's like the pictures of it. Yes. This is another one from my childhood, you guys. Yes. Okay, let's see. It's like you got Smalls over here. You got oh, I can't remember his name. You got yeah. His name is yeah. I remember his name is yeah. Then you got Benny, and then you have yes, Ham. They call him Ham. I think they call him Ham because he's the chunky kid in the group. And then I can't remember his name. And then Squints. Oh my god, Squints is fucking hilarious, you guys. My god. This kid. Okay, story time about this kid in particular. My favorite fucking part in the movie is so ridiculous because he's such a creep. He's such a creep with it. They decide to go to the city pool, right? To go swimming one day for summertime because it's summertime. This little shit. He decides to go into the deep end, even though everybody else in the group knows that he can't swim. This kid purposely drowned himself in order to get the attention of the lifeguard. Her name was Wendy Peppercorn. Wendy Peppercorn, my darling lover girl. Legit pretends to fucking drown. She's giving him CPR, and then in the midst of CPR, he ends up freaking giving her a kiss. She's like, you little perv! And get kicked out of the pool for the rest of that day. It's like, this little asshole. Like, quit it! I must confess, I could never stand such series and films. It's okay if it's not your thing, it's just my thing. Like, I've always... I love, like, the thought process of just being in the group of all the weirdos. Let's go. You know, I've always had that. It gives me a sense of unity. It's like in the sense of like, dude, you can like it doesn't matter what walks like we all come from different walks of life, and I feel like that's why I've always liked the Brat Pack genre, for the simple fact that like I don't know how to put it, like everybody comes from a different walk of life, but when y'all get together it's like, yes, we can be the best of friends, you know. So that's kind of why I've always liked that one. That one's a funny one. uh, let's see. But yeah, that's kind of more along the lines of sports anyway. All right. Anybody got some more questiones? I'm going to continue with the cards if nobody does. It's all good. It's all good. It's 11:19 now. Oh my goodness. I've just been sitting here and chilling and talking with everybody. Nah, I don't want to answer that card. That one's like a meh. 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 Give me more than that. Come on. Meh. Not that one. That one's kind of more of a question for my BF. Okay. Click. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Do. Oh. Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your friends? Talk and play video games. Yes. Talk about the most random of shit and play video games. Play all the video games. Maybe watch some anime. Yes. Gotta watch the anime and the animu. All the animu. And then, of course, you know, sometimes I'll go on random adventures with friends at times, but most of the time I feel like, dude, I'm friends with a lot of homebodies. Like, everybody's comfortable in their little box. It's okay. But yes, like, those would be, like, some of my things. That's kind of what I'm doing here. I'm just chatting and chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing. What's your guilty pleasure? I have a lot of guilty pleasures. You got to be more specific than that. Oh. Okay, we're going to skip that question just because I'm like, I have too many guilty pleasures. Too many that I can't name at the top of my head. What's something that comes easily to you? Crafting. Definitely crafting. I am definitely an artist on that note. I like to make things. I like to see how things work. I like to see, like, the process of things. Like, I will sit there and watch, like, nothing but DIY crap if you let me. Like, it's definitely a problem for myself. But at the same time, like, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I love my crafting. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Nah, meh. Give me more better questions. What are you doing, cards? Ooh, that's a tough one. If you could have dinner with anyone in the world, living or dead, who would it be and why? I really can't think of anybody at the moment. It's like, who would I want to have dinner with? You know what? This is probably gonna sound... no, actually. I really don't know. That is a good question. There's so many people that I could choose, but I can't. I'm undecided. I'm so indecisive, you guys, right now. Because again, I'm just like, it's winding down for me, I guess. But I know more people are probably going to be hopping on and talking to me eventually. Hopefully. Eventually. I don't know. How are you all today? Oh, wait. That's why I tried to drink out of my coffee cup. And I drank from the wrong end. I was like, wait a minute. Derp. No matter what, the main thing is to eat. Yes. Food is good. Food is good. I love all kinds of food. I have problems with food. Like, technically, I'm diabetic, or well, I'm borderline diabetic, and I've been trying to make like dietary changes, but it's like I have to almost get it down to a damn science just to like freaking do anything. Oh, what is this? What does that mean? Oh, okay. I don't know what I did, but okay. There's something that keeps happening at the bottom of my screen, but I'll have to ask my BF what that means. Okay. So, what's your favorite song of all time? Let's see. My favorite song of all time. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I love that song. That song is always forever in my heart. Like that, that's kind of the song that best captures the way I have always looked at life. I have always been a dreamer. I've always, like, even the thought of, like, when I was a kid, here's one of my hyperfixations for you guys, and it's also, it is literally this story will always stay with me forever. It's one of my favorite fairy tales of all time, which is, of course, The Wizard of Oz. I love The Wizard of Oz. I love the OG Wizard of Oz. I used to be a part of the Wizard of Oz fan club that used to exist when I was a child, yes. Like, in my heart, I am Dorothy. I will be whisked away by the twister over the rainbow. Sorry to ask, but you're in the US, right? I heard it's almost impossible to get rid of sugar over there. It's in everything, even some spice and salt mixtures. Yes, yes, indeed. Indeed. That's also the other factor of when it comes to food that I have struggles with, is just like, there'll be times I'll be like, okay, this meal doesn't seem too bad. It doesn't seem like too bad along the lines of sugar. And then I have to look at the label of like the nutrition facts, and then I will be like, oh, never mind. It has this many grams of sugar or this many grams of sugar. And I'm like, oh my God. It is very much a struggle because, like, at the end of the day, it's like I'm not trying to be unhealthy. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not like, how do I put it? Like, I'm not my 600-pound life, like, eating enough for, like, a damn army, you know? Like, I eat, like, majorly, I would say, like, a normal person. I feel like the only problem I have is, like, I love me some cheese quesadillas. I gotta slow down on those sometimes. Cheese! Cheese, my weakness. Cheese, grommet! Cheese! Fucking A. But other than that, it's just like, dude, like, I've tried. And then I also have, I'm on the medication, metformin, which is a, how do I put it? Like, I'm also hyperglycemic, if that makes sense. Not hypoglycemic. There's two different ones. There's hyperglycemic and there's hypoglycemic. I am hyperglycemic, which that essentially means that my body produces more sugar than what it needs anyway. And having and trying to manage my diet along with that is just a struggle within itself. So the metformin has actually been helping lower my blood sugar in the times that it wants to spike. So that's been very helpful. And there was one point that I noticed, I went to my doctor the last time, and she noticed that the metformin was gradually working. I just need to be more consistent with the medication, which is my own problem as somebody with ADHD, man. I had to put reminders on my phone. But it has been doing the process of lowering my blood sugar to safe levels, if that makes sense. That's so sad to hear. I wish I could send you good German bread. Nice sourdough bread. Ooh, I love me some bread. Nom nom. But that's also another one that I've had to cut back on too, because they put sugar in bread here. They put sugar in all kinds of different breads here. It's like I have to look at the freaking bread before I buy it. Like, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to live my fucking life. Like, why do you gotta put sugar in here or there? Like, God. Like, I mean, I know, like, you also have to, like, I think with yeast, you have to add sugar to yeast so, like, it grows and stuff, right? So maybe that's why, but I'm like, why that much sugar, though, for the freaking yeast? I don't get it. But again, the medications have been helping. It's been a gradual process, and then me just trying to keep discipline with myself with it. Because again, like, how do I put it? It's like, I know I'm a big person. Like, I'm not going to lie to you all. IRL, you guys, I am over 300 pounds. I'm not going to sit there and beat around the bush with it. And I know people make, like, the whole, like, fat jokes towards VTubers and stuff and whatnot. And I'm like, whatever, it's fine. I could care less if you think I'm fat in real life. Because even if I was fat in real life, why does it matter? Anyway. But, like, I have been at least trying to do different things for myself with that. Yes, in Germany, a Subway bread is considered a cake. Really? Wow. That definitely puts it into perspective, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, I could see it. I could honestly see it. There's too much sugar in everything. But back to the whole Wizard of Oz thing. Yes, like, that was always, like, my favorite fairy tale of all time. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know if I'm, like, basic for that, but dude, I could sing Over the Rainbow any day of the week and I will feel better. Like, that is my comfort song. Like, I could be in the most shittiest mood and then just be like, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Like, dude, like, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because, like, I feel like in my heart, I am Dorothy. One day I will go over the rainbow and I will find the land of Oz. I guess that's also, I've also liked the isekai genre for a long time too. Sadly though, it's starting to get overdone. Sadly. Like, I think the most recent one me and my BF watched was like a dude, he got isekai'd, you know, he got hit by Truck-kun. Good old Truck-kun. And like, he got isekai'd into a world as a vending machine. I was like, oh, that's great. So random. I'm like, why? But I've always enjoyed the thought process of getting isekai'd somewhere, and I feel like there's a lot of people that like that too. It's like, we just want to be spirited away to a magical land so we don't have to worry about our own world anymore. Oh, thank you, thank you. I try. I've always loved singing ever since I was a child. Like, I would be the kid that would, like, sing to themselves, and then the moment somebody would recognize that I was singing, or I would notice that somebody's listening to me singing, I would, like, I would shy away. I would button my lip, like, like, no, they saw me. Oh, hello, Ghostly. Yes, you like fairy tales as well? Yes, I love fairy tales. Isn't isekai? Isekai? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Oh, if you're looking for a good audiobook, check out Draka. Or Draka? Oh, that does sound interesting. Like, for some reason, my brain is going to Dracula for some reason. But really good if you like dragons. Oh, okay, dragons. Yes, I love dragons. Oh my goodness. I love the To Train Your Dragon series. I love Toothless. Toothless is so precious. He is precious, baby. Like, I love how they kind of designed him similar to, like, a black cat. I'm like, yes! So precious. All day. But yes, like, I've always loved singing ever since I was little. But I always, again, I have super stage fright with it. I'm trying to break out of my shell more with it. And then the other sad thing is like, I would love to do things like song covers and stuff like that, like I've seen other VTubers do, but I don't have, like, I just have my mic here. I don't have anything perfect with it. I don't have all the audio equipment or anything like that to do anything fancy. Or, like, oh, dude, I saw the recent one of, I think it was Bao, Amelie, and Mori Calliope? they did like a cover of Takedown from K-pop Demon Hunter. I think I shared that on my Discord. That one was really, really good. I'm like, I wish I could do stuff like that. I'm like, I just don't have the skills. I don't have the skills. I feel like the most people are gonna get from me is like just random Disney karaoke and shit. Just like all the humming, all the everything, all the notes out of tune, all the and then the other factor is the last time I did a karaoke stream, it tried to get me for copyright for singing in my own voice, but I think it was the background music because I tried to do like the karaoke videos that have the music and lyrics but no singing, right? But for some reason it was trying to copyright that. And I'm like, dude, I credited the channel. What? And I was singing in my own voice. Like, what do you want from me, YouTube? Like, damn. Like, I can't win. Like, I was trying to do, like, my own thing. Because they're like, oh, you have to be transformative, so it's not copyright. I'm like, I am singing in my own legitimate voice. How? I've heard that room treatment is the most important thing rather than a mic. Your mic is good enough. Yeah, I would need to, like, dude, my BF's office is also partially a living room. It's not a very enclosed space, if you will. We have multiple windows and stuff right now. So yeah, there's going to be some echo-ness here and there. When we get the secondary computer set up, I plan on taking that one to my upstairs office to my desk, because in the master bedroom of our house is where my desk is with all my crafts and stuff. So I've been currently just using my BF's computer to do the VTubing here for you guys. But the game plan is at the end of the road to get a secondary setup so me and him both can stream. Yes. It's like couple goals. Streaming together. And again, he's been kind of down about things here and there, and I'm like, it's okay. It's gonna be a gradual process. Like, I don't expect the numbers to climb very fast, if you will. I think you have hardly any echo in this moment. That's good. See, I tried. Like I said, I tried my best. But I also know, like, again, there's so many things. It's like YouTube makes it 10 times harder just because of the dang copyright. I might have to just do, like, maybe I'll just do, like, straight Twitch karaoke. But then I don't want to leave out, like, my YouTube buddies up there. I see y'all. I know you guys enjoy that stuff, too. But we'll get there when we get there. It's in the works. Like, I have a Halloween karaoke stream that I'm planning, and then I also am thinking about also doing a Christmas one for Christmas songs, because we got to the top two the top two power giants of holidays here in the US. Halloween and Christmas, yes. That, and I don't see a lot of, like, Halloween, like, you know, caroling, if that makes sense, which is rather surprising. You know, there's actually a lot of Halloween songs out there that nobody, you know, really tries to, like, anytime Christmas comes up, you see people going caroling and going to people's doors and stuff. At least here in the US, I've seen people do that, where they'll go door to door and just be like, we wish you a Merry Christmas. Like, nobody does that with Halloween. I'm like, we need more people singing Halloween songs, yes. I think you can adjust the stream so that the background music can be put on a different track so that it does not appear in the VOD. Huh. I'll have to look into that. I'll definitely have to look into that. For sure. But yes. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Whew. Felt myself, like, dude, every time. Like, freaking coffee, man. All day. Like, I'll just get the random, like bubble in my throat, and I'm like, oh no, like, please. I don't want to burp. I just want to talk. Like, it's okay. All right, next question of my cards here. Which family member do you think you're the most like, and why? I am very much like my grandmother before me. My family can attest to this crap all day, and no one can sit there and tell me that my grandmother wasn't autistic, okay? She went if she had to have been autistic, because I know she had to go undiagnosed, because she had so many traits that I recognize now that I'm just like, ah, yes, grandmother, you too are on the spectrum, but you're so prideful, I know you wouldn't admit it yourself. But if your voice gets the strike, is that a compliment or not? I don't know. I think I would think it's a compliment, because I've had a lot of times that, like, I don't think I'm the best singer, you guys, but I've had people be shocked, I guess, if that makes sense. There was like one time that I was singing, which is actually in my old karaoke stream. There's only one karaoke stream that I have. It has an old AI picture on it. If you want to go check it out, go check it out. I don't care. It's on my YouTube page, my YouTube channel. But I did it for my friends and family, of course. But I remember the first time I sang God Help the Outcasts, that Esmeralda sings in The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The first time I ever sung that, my daughter was just like, "Oh, wow, mommy." And I was like, "What? What's up?" And she's like, "You sound just like Esmeralda in the movie." Like, on point, apparently. I'm like, "Aw, thanks." Like, my daughter being such a sweetheart with that. Like, out of the mouths of babes. I tell you. At some point, there will be a generation that would be streaming and would also be grandparents. Yes, yes, I know. That's probably going to happen. All the millennials, when we become grandparents, we're going to be sitting on here streaming like, back in my day. Yes, yes, the brutal, the true honesty from children with that. I was rather like, just kind of taken aback. Or I've had like some people, what was it? I think it was my aunt. My mom's sister, and my aunt. I call her Jeannie on here for her name. Aunt Jeannie. She is, oh, that woman. She's like, "You should go on American Idol, Candy. You would blow them away." I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think I'm that good, but okay. Like, thanks. I've had the random shit thrown at me of compliments for my singing voice, and I'm like, thanks. Like, I don't know how to handle it, but thanks. But yes, I do have more karaoke streams for the future. And in general, singing is just my therapy, you guys. Like, I can't tell you how many times I have been just on my low, and I will just sit there and like just sit there and just like hum and mumble to myself, and then go into a whole singing fit and be like, I feel better now. Like, it literally just takes a weight off of my shoulders. Yes, yes, the shell does light up. Do you guys like that? Yeah, the shell lights up when I talk. It's funny because, like, I didn't even notice that until I started streaming with the first time it on. And every time I would talk and I noticed it would light up, and, like, I'm like, wait a minute, why is it lighting up like that? And then I'd just be like, I looked at the mic, it's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, it lights up! And it's also got bubbles in it, you guys. Like, I love the fact that it's got, like, bubbles and seashells in it. I found it on Etsy. I was like, oh, yes. This is forever staying. Like, even with the new model, you guys, I am making sure this is gonna be my trademark right here, the little seashell bow tie. Yay! Why does it make... I don't know why. Again, going with the SpongeBob vibes up in here, right? Just be like, yay, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Like, it makes me think of SpongeBob's tie. It's fine. I hope y'all enjoy it. But yes, I love it. I love it. All right, let's see. Next question. Wait, what? Math? What about math? Chrysalis. I'm confused. Like, that's all the context I got from you was just Meth. Like what? Meth. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I have that thing with metal songs and screaming in the songs. Yes. Oh, I have some favorites of when it comes to rock music just as a whole. Like, it's funny, like, I'll bring up random bands and some people will be like, oh, well, that's not metal, or that's not this genre or that genre. I'm just like, okay, well, you know what? I just like rock music as a whole, all the different forms of rock music. Like, what do you want from me? But one of my favorite bands, please nobody get mad at me, is no, it's not that. That was the name of his old band. Oh, Falling in Reverse. Yes, Falling in Reverse. Oh, dude, which song was it? Popular Monster. Oh, I love that song. I fucking love that song. It like literally tunes me into my inner rage. Like, oh, no matter, as long as it's good, it's good. Yes, like for me, it's just like it hits that. The reason why I like the song Popular Monster is because, like, dude, it's like not just the lyrics, but also I feel like it just like within the sound and the range to it, it not just encaptures. Because the one thing I've liked about Falling in Reverse and Ronald Rag when it comes to his journey of things is that a lot of the songs now that are coming out from him were from the times that he hit his low, and I think he ended up in jail for like drugs and shit. And then like he went through some of his struggles with that and addiction and mental health and stuff. And to see him turn it into something that people can relate to, that people can like, dude, like the part where he's just like going at it like into screamo mode on that song, it's like he's encapturing not just the sad part of depression that people can have, but the rage side of it. A lot of people don't talk about when it comes to mental health and depression, that depression is not just, feeling sad. Depression is, oh yes, Falling in Reverse's Last Resort, the Last Resort reimagined. That was so amazing. Again, I love Ronnie's voice with it, and then I just love the emotions that he captures within those videos, if that makes sense, because there's not very many people that talk about the rage, the inner rage and anger that you get from depression, because it's like there's that side of it where it's like there's that inner turmoil, there's that self-loathing, that self-hatred that you feel within the depression, if that makes sense. And it's something that a lot of people end up battling with themselves on. And I'm no different, you guys. There are some days I will hop on here and just be like all happy dappy. And I know there have been times in the past that I've hopped on here and I probably am still trying to be happy dappy, but I'm just like meh. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, there are those moments like I will wake up in the morning and I'm like, I look at my pillow, I'm like, I want to go back to sleep. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit no more. Like, nah! Like the inner gremlin just comes out like, no! We don't want to do this today. So I really like that song. But yes, the Falling in Reverse Last Resort reimagined, that one got me too. Like, again, I love the fact that he turned something that was negative in his life that happened to him and then turned it into something positive, if that makes sense. Exactly. Depression is hard. I wish nobody feel it. Neither my worst bully. That's right, dude. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's something that I struggle with, because I know I'm autistic, I'm ADHD, but I also have depression and anxiety as well. And I have the tendency to overthink. I feel like that's also the reason why I have so many things going on my channel. I'm just like, ooh, this looks pretty. Oh, this is nice. This will look cool. Like, I'm always thinking about like what you guys would like, but then I also try to keep balance of that too and remember, okay, this is my platform. This is my channel. I want to do what I like, you know? And like I feel like I have that inner turmoil along with those things too. But yes, depression is just, if you are dealing with that in your life, understand Aqua Candy is here for you. Aqua Candy is here for anybody with that. I know there's also like that double-edged sword when it comes to VTubing, like the whole parasocial crap, right? Now, I'm not going to go into like the whole, down the thing. I don't want to, I don't want you guys sitting here spieling your whole life story with me. If that's the case, you need to go see a therapist. I recommend it, right? But at the end of the day, if you just want company and you just want to talk, you just want to chillax and have some good times and have some dopamine, your daily dose of dopamine, like, then yeah, come chit chat with me. I don't care. That's fine. Because sometimes I feel like that's just all people need with it, is just someone to talk to. And then of course, like, I know my BF kind of brought up that double-edged sword with me the other day, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just bring that up in chat, because there's been like the talk of that, right, with VTubing and parasocial stuff and things like that. And it's like I want to be that influence for people to be like, yeah, I already know there's some people out there, like, I see you guys. I know which ones you are. You little neats, you little hikikomoris, you're so lonely. You're sitting in your room by yourself with all the mess of the ramen noodle cups. I know. I know you guys. And you know what? To those people that watch me, if that's the case, like, I just want you to know, I want you to take care of yourself. I want you to go take that shower. I want you to comb that hair of yours. I want you to brush that teeth, get that halitosis out of your mouth. Like, I want you to take care of yourself. That's one thing I know people have brought that up to the downside of VTubing, is that there are some people, like, there's the whole neats hikikomori problem. There's people shutting themselves in. I like to call it go the fuck outside syndrome, but that's just me. But I'm guilty of it too. Like, I have the tendency to hide inside too. It's a bad habit, but please, 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 regardless, go outside and touch grass. Whatever you got to do, man. Whatever you got to do. I encourage it. I encourage it. Regardless. And like I said, God. Like, it's so frustrating, because I think we also had the conversation with it too, like, me and him both, because he's like, I had to bring it to his attention. I'm like, it's like, you realize as a female VTuber, I run the risk of being stalked and harassed and things like that. You don't have this as a male VTuber. Because if you're a male VTuber, you have it the other way around, right? With women, because women do the same thing. I'll sit there and treat a guy like a piece of meat. I'm like, stop it. Oh. It's like there's a light side and a dark side to the VTubing shit. It's so ridiculous. And I don't even know how to word it myself. But yeah, just take care of yourself, so you guys. I encourage it. Good Lord. But I also worry, like, if I'm getting too affectionate with people, like, what's gonna happen? Like, please don't start stalking me. Nobody start doing that. Like, I am just a random anime girl online. I am nothing special. I don't know where I was going with that conversation, but I was trying to, like, I don't know, try to have, like, a little PSA, like, hey, take care of yourself. Don't get too obsessive over me as a VTuber. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna continue on with these cards, because I feel like I'm just rambling this morning. Just all the rambles. What childish thing do you still enjoy, and why? All this. I don't care what anybody says. This is the most childish shit I have seen in my life, but I love it. I love doing the VTubing. I'm like, I can be myself. I can be my goofy self on here. Like, dude, I made all these accessories in my hair, except for the hair bow. The hair bow is from Etsy. But the other and the Krabby Patty, that's from Etsy. But the other accessories I made myself, yes. And then I made the seashell down here on my booba. Or if I could go into specifics, childish thing, what would be considered childish things? There's a lot of childish things that I like. Like, I have a collection of plushies, you guys. All the stuffed animals. All the stuffed animals. I don't care. That is my comfort item. I will have my army of plushies for the rest of my life. Like, my BF, like, I actually had to buy one of those hanging baskets for stuffed animals. I had to do that because, like, my BF was like, we're not having a pile of plushies on our bed. Like, but why not? They're so comfy. He's like, I can't breathe. By the way, even if you just showered or just did the laundry or just cleared away a little trash, that's good. Every little bit counts, and that's good. Yes, yes, that's what I encourage. I want, regardless of you guys coming and talking to me, I encourage anybody in my following, please take care of yourselves. And it makes a difference. It really does. Like, I've had people come up to me in my life. Because, like, dude, I've always been a nerd girl. I've always been a nerd girl. I've always been within nerd communities, nerdy people. Those are my peoples. Those are my peoples forever, right? Because I'm just a derp like that. But, like, I've been to a lot of events where I've socialized with a lot of people, including a lot of nerdy guys. And there's, of course, the nerdy guys that take care of themselves, that are very, like, in particular. They kind of remind me of, like Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory, where they're very much like, they're clean cut, they're taking care of themselves, they're doing all the things, like, it's almost OCD of them, like, cleaning up after themselves, right? But then there's the other half of nerds. Oh god. Then there's the other half. And these are the men that are, I swear to god, I'm like, they don't see it themselves, man. They don't see it themselves, and it's so frustrating to watch. I'm like, especially as someone who is motherly and wants to help. Like, my maternal instinct will want to kick in and make them go take a bath. They'll be like, oh, I can't get any dates. No girls like me. Nice guys finish last. I'm like, dude, your hair looks like it's been dipped in motor oil, and you smell like a gym locker room. Like, no lady is going to approach you. Like, I am sorry. Like, that's also the one difference between, like, men and women, right? It's like, men, when there's something stinky or disgusting in the room, they're just like, hey, like, hey, Larry, come take a whiff of this. Oh, it smells terrible. Hey, Bobby, come check this out. Ah, like, as opposed to us women, we're like, no, clear the room, get the disinfectant. Women are more like, let's clean it up, get it out of here, versus guys, they have to, like, revel in the stink before they throw it out. It's the most fucking hilarious thing to watch, too, like, especially when I grew up with brothers. Here's a fun story for you guys. My youngest brother, he was the poop checker. He was the poop checker when it came to any of the babies, because three of them were born around the same time frame. So it was like taking care of triplets when it came to my siblings. So he was the one that would go to the other two kids, check their diaper, and you just hear him go, she pooped, or he pooped. So he got the nickname the poop checker. But yeah, like, dude, there'd be some guys, man, I'm telling you, they'll just be sitting there like, oh, I can't get a girlfriend, I can't get a date. And I'm like, dude, it's like, it makes a difference if you just go take a shower and wash your hair and brush your hair. Like, please, I promise you it'll make a difference. makes my day. I'm sorry. I had gotten too much of a laughing fit over that one. Just because of the memories behind it. All the memories. Oh, okay. So your collection sounds awesome, Tokichi. Oh my goodness. Disney cartoons, Disney dogs, the Disney dog plush collection. Some guys sometimes call me femboy or childish by it. And if that makes me both, I'm proudly both, no matter what they say. That's right. Again, like, dude. At the end of the day, I also just encourage everybody to be themselves. Like, I could care less. If you're obsessed with like Legos or something, I could care less. Maybe some crayons, maybe something else out of the ordinary. I don't care. I think it's fun. I think it's fun for people to have different interests in things, because if we were all the same, life would just be boring. Life would be too boring for words. Do I have any more coffee? Maybe. Oh, there's a little bit. I hear it. I hear the swishing. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on. Like, keep drinking out of, like, the wrong end of the coffee cup. Like, stop it, brain. But yes, like, I know it's also, but also when it comes to that part of mental health, I know it's hard to, like, and a lot of people don't consider it with self-care, like, when you're taking baths and showers. Like, some people don't fully understand about it until actually it happens. Like, I've had that happen with my children, if that makes sense. Like, my daughter, my two daughters, one of them loves taking baths. Meanwhile, the other one, I have to be like, come on, go take a bath, go take a shower, go do this, go do that. My eldest, Miss Goobies. But did you also tell the people that, or just think about it? Think about what? I'm lost. But like with my daughter, she's got, my eldest daughter, she's got the bad habit of that. But it's funny because I'll have those moments where she's feeling like crap, she feels sad or depressed and stuff like that, and I'll be like, Goobies, you need to go get a shower, babies. You'll feel a lot better, I promise you. And she's like, no, I won't, mommy. I'm like, yes, you will. Go take a shower. Then she'll go take a shower. I'll be like, hey, you feel alive again? She's like, yes. I'm like, exactly. No, I'm not ending stream today, phone. I'm just still talking. God. Like, I'm telling you, I'll do that with her. And like, she's had those moments where like she'll go take a bath or a shower, or when she actually had her first breakout recently, you guys. Like, a few months ago, she had her first acne breakout. I felt so bad for her. She's like, because I didn't notice, because she always wears her hair around her face. I swear to God, sometimes she'll look like Samara from The Ring, but with like a dirty blonde hair, mess of hair. And like, she came up to me at one point, then looked up at me, and I was like, oh my God. And like, she had a bunch of them on her face. I was like, are you okay? And so I was like, when was the last time you washed your face? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, oh my God, child. And I'm like, okay. Got her a bunch of like face kits. One thing that's been helpful with that, because I know a lot of people are notorious for this. I have the bad habit of forgetting to wash my face. And I actually switched over to Cetaphil gentle skin cleansing cloths. Like, not sponsored. But I switched over to that because it just kind of makes it easier if, like, say you just don't have the routine down pat to be getting up and washing your face. Like, sometimes if I'm tired, like, that's what I'll use. I'll use, like, the Cetaphil cleansing cloths. And it's just, like, a quick, like, wipe of your face, and it's like, oh, refreshing. So I invested in that for her because, again, I feel like for her, it's just being able to keep a routine is always been an issue for like me and her. So those help. Yes, exactly. It's also good just washing your hands. That helps too. Every little bit helps. If you don't have the energy for a full shower, yeah. Like, my family used to, I have to say, I came from a very country bumpkin family, so my family used to call them spit baths. It's like, here, take the wash rag. Go have a spit bath. Which just basically meant you took the wash rag with soap and got all your problem areas, you know, like the grundle and the pits and everything else, all the crevices. But even then, that makes a difference too. Like, if you don't have the energy for a full bath, like, take a spit bath. I'm telling you. Like, sometimes that's helpful too. But yes, I will encourage self-care on this channel all day. Because, like, again, I know there's a double-sidedness to the VTubing thing, and I don't want to go on full-on parasocial with all y'all, because, like, dude, I have a life outside of this. It's okay. And if you are that person that just needs that company, that's okay too. But I want to make sure that, you know, that people are taking care of themselves on my platform. Like, I love the fact that like, how do I put this? This is like the first time that I've been in a position to actually have fans. So it's just like, oh, okay, how do I deal with this? I want to be a good public influence. Okay, I'm going to encourage something that needs to happen for everyone. Yes, better than nothing. That's okay too. Just use the washcloth. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not doing that card. Okay, different card. Like, some of them are like questions that I would be asking him or vice versa. So it's like, I'm trying to find the ones that are like, you know, where I can answer them if that is important. And it is important for you to set your limits. That's right. That's kind of where I'm also, like, I've been kind of just testing the waters of what I'm comfortable with, what I'm not comfortable with, you know. I know that as a VTuber, I also got to set boundaries because I've had some interesting things pop up. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, random people saying the most random shit. And I'm just like, why are you like this? Just like that moment, like, ban, like, go away, stranger danger. I mean, I'm a pretty laid back person. It takes a lot to make me angry, or it takes a lot to, like, really make me uncomfortable. Because I'm also the person that will laugh at the most darkest of jokes. I'm the person that laughs at the inappropriate jokes, yes. And all the lewdy jokes. All the freaking lewdy jokes all day. I can't help it. Like, dude, I grew up on freaking ecchi anime. And anime with all the bigaboobas and all the fan service. You want to sit there and tell me that that I'm gonna have a normal sense of humor after that? Absolutely not. Oh, I'm not going too far, am I? Oh, of course not. Like, dude, you've been just keeping me company today. It's all good. I've just been chatting away, being my professional yapper self. So I'm, like, again, the more the merrier when it comes to people talking to me in chat. Like, I remember when I first started VTubing, like, so I started back in April. I know I've probably repeated. I feel like me going back on my YouTube videos, I swear to God, I'm gonna catch all the times that I repeat myself. It's fine. It's okay. I'm actually waiting for people to start clipping my videos and start putting me out of context. Like, I would love to see that. All the random shit that people do. I'm like, how does my chat look at, how does my chat's perspective go? How do they look at me? But no, man, you're not going too far. Like, trust me, I would be the person to tell you if you're going too far. I have learned that the hard way, and I try to be polite about it too. Like, I think the last person I banned, I was just like, okay, dude, you're kind of getting a little too far of the TMI questions. Like, no. Because he was asking questions like, he was like, what's the body part between this body part and this body part? And I'm just like, oh, I don't know, your brain? Like, go to the hub if you want to talk to some influencers like that. Calm down, dude. Like, I am not... it's like, I'm not that kind of VTuber here. You know? Like, damn. But I was polite about it. I was like, okay, I'm sorry, dude. But like they were in people were in chat were like, ban him, ban him. I'm like, okay, yeah, goodbye, goodbye. Like if it's to the point that like the chat is telling me to ban you, like, okay, you've gone too far. Anime with gigantic monster chest titans. Yes. Oh, don't be sorry. That shit's funny. Again, I don't mind the perverted jokes. I don't mind the dark jokes. Again, within reason. I feel like the only ones that I kind of draw the line with, like I think it was Shadow a while back that was like, you know, something what makes what I think it was like what makes a woman lose her panties faster, something with alcohol. And I'm like, no, dude, I don't find those kind of jokes funny. I really don't. Just because I've known too many people to get taken advantage of when it comes to the influence of alcohol. My ex-husband was alcoholic, if you will, to some extent. He's since stopped drinking, supposedly according to him. And I'm like, like, that don't make me want to get back together with you. That's for damn sure. But like, good for you, you know? So like anything to do with like those kind of jokes, I can't. I've been through too much shit with people drinking too much. And it's not that I'm not a drinker myself. I'm an occasional drinker. I'll drink during the holidays. Like I'm not someone that's gonna, you know, no, I'm not crazy about the alcohol culture. I'm more of a 420 mom. That's right. 420 all day. I'd rather have chill vibes versus chaotic drunk vibes, but that's just me. All right. Oh, okay. I have. Oh, you got the emo hair. You got the emo hair, Tokichi. That's what that's making me think of. Is just like. It's like I have my long hair covering my eyes and my mom says, cut that off. You look like a sheepdog. And I say, what do you think? It's the point. Exactly. Like, it's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. Yeah, few, no, non-consent. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, consent is everything on my channel, okay? I don't like jokes that go along those lines, only because I've known too many people to go through things. And then personally myself, I've been through a couple of things myself, you guys. I don't want to be TMI with that, but I am not, like I said, I'm human. I've been the victim of creeps before, and I don't want to encourage that on this channel at all. Like, I feel like we can all respect each other as adults, you know? I know I have some teens in my following, of course, but like, you know, my genre is basically teens to adults, so I don't mind doing the lewdy jokes from time to time, because, dude, I was a pervy teenager. I don't care what anybody says. You tell me that a teenage boy on the internet talking to a frickin' VTuber, you don't think I know what's going through your brain, sir? It's okay. You can be thirsty on my model all you want, but you need to grow up a bit. It's fine. Like, at the end of the day, as long as everybody here is having a good time and like having all the laughs and enjoying themselves, and we're just, you know, just vibing, that's all that matters to me. But yes, like, my genre is teens to adults, and like I said, you know, a lot of people even question that with me, and I'm like, why? Because, again, like I said, I was a teenager too. I know I used to laugh at all the innuendos too. Like, dude, my daughter is 10 years old and she's already laughing at all the freaking dick and fart jokes, okay? She sits there and watches Hell of a Boss and Has Been a Hotel with me, for crying out loud. We will sit there and laugh at the dick and fart jokes together. And then, shoot, when I was her age, I was watching freaking Austin Powers with my mom. Like, I was supposed to be actually even allowed to watch that. It's all good though. It's all good though. But again, at the end of the day, like, consent and things matter to me. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. Next card. What do we got here? Ooh, interesting. So this question is, how do I would probably tie this in with YouTube and Twitch, I think. It says, what TV show would you want to be a featured guest on or participate in? Personally, I don't know about TV shows, but I would love to collab with some big VTubers one day. That would be fun. I think that would be fun. I don't think I would get recognized by any big VTubers, but I think it would be fun. Like the Game Grumps, maybe. Oh my goodness, I could have so much fun with them. I would, dude, all the jokes would be flying. Like, yes. They'd probably be nervous to make any jokes towards me, so I'd have to throw out all of the VTuber jokes. Like, yes, I am I am the symbol of the boners on the internet. Yay! Just to break the ice for them. Oh god, I would love that. I would love that. Or Marky Moo, gotta have some good old Markiplier, or Jack, even Jacksepticeye, those big guys. Yes. Ooh, The Boys. Ooh, we'll have to watch some of The Boys at some point. Not The Boys from Hulu. No, The Boys here on YouTube. You know, your narrator Eddie VR. Was it Josh Dub? Mully, and oh my goodness, all of them. They are hilarious. I would love to collab with them. I don't know how I would make that work, but I would love to collab with them. Like all the fun times, yes. So I guess that's kind of where I would go. And then of course, dude, if I got recognized by some other VTubers, that would be pretty cool too. Like, dude, I had a fangirl moment the other day, you guys. It was so stupid. It was so stupid, but the inside of me was just like fangirling, like, ah! And I think it was because I was watching, oh, what is her name? Rosie Belmu. I love her so much. She is one of my favorite VTubers because she's so wholesome. And I think she was doing like a little advertisement for her Mooligans. She came out with some plushies, you guys. I'm going to be buying one today. They ain't coming out until January. I think it's like one of those things where you have to like order it and then it gets released later on down the road. So I think they're supposed to be like shipping in January, but you have to buy them now. And she's got Rosie Belmu Babam Moo plushies. I'm like, oh, I needs it. When I first saw it. So I'm gonna be buying that today. But then when I went down into the description, because she was like, oh, links in the description alone for these guys. I'm like, yay! And then I get to the description, I'm like, wait a minute, it's not here! Like, I need the Mulligan plush. And so I like literally made a comment, like, not to be off topic, but where's the link to the plushie? And I didn't expect her to reply to me at all, but she did. She was just like, oh, I'll fix that, like, kind of thing. And it was just like a little fangirl moment, like, yay! Like my favorite VTuber responded to me. Like cue inner fangirl squealing, like, yay! So I'm like, dude, if I have that effect on people, that's awesome. That's awesome, okay? Like if you get all fangirly over me or fanboy over me, it's fine. Within reason. Oh, yes, I love your... Oh, you've been using some of my emotes. You like the octopus? Yes. Little Octavius. I had to make him into a little emote for everyone. Yes. And then, of course, I put Sharky in there. I just labeled him as Sharky. Because we still don't have a name for my Shork, you guys. We don't have a name for him. I don't know. I need to make a poll of that, but I can't think of any names. So if anybody wants to start throwing names in my Discord, like, go ahead. I would love to get some cool names for Sharky. Yes. Oh, when I was 13, I wanted to be a VTuber, but I was so indecisive. At the nowadays, I'm still thinking about the concept. Also, my mother said, no, when you get more than 16 years, maybe I'll think and let you. Got it, got it. Yeah, it's a big decision at the end of the day. Like, dude, I think there was a VTuber, which one was it? Shoto. I think he was a cancer researcher before he became a VTuber, and like I believe he has like really really strict like Asian parents. So he was very much just like so afraid that he created like a whole PowerPoint as to why he wanted to be a VTuber to his parents. And I was like, ah, yes. It's like we got to convince mom and dad. But they encouraged him. So, I mean, honestly, like, I could see where your mom would probably be kind of like iffy on it, just because, again, I feel like it comes from the thought process as a parent. It's like, yes, you want your children to accomplish their goals and dreams. However, comma, there's steps to that. It's like we don't want to see you try to, it's kind of like we see that you're preparing the car, but you haven't fully put the engine in yet, kind of thing. And so, like, I guess it would be like with my daughter, for example. It's like, if she say wanted to do VTubing as she got older, I'd be like, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. I would not have a problem of her doing that. However, I would encourage her to start at a bottom job to save money for, like, her, for her computer setup, her technology, her things to be able to create what she wants to create. I would encourage her to start scratch from somewhere, because at the end of the day, when it comes to any kind of career path, you always have to start at the bottom and work your way up. And it's like, I feel like it's parents trying to be like, okay, I understand you have the bar set really, really high, but we need to lower that bar a little bit when we're starting out, because you can't just, you can't just bounce to the finish line. You know what I mean? It's like you got to take those stepping stones into the right path. And sometimes that may start out with you working at a minimum wage job or something like that, and being VTubing on the side, or like doing, like, I've known some people where they still have their regular jobs, but then they're also VTubing as a supplemental job. And there's been some people where it starts out like that, and then they eventually get to just doing VTubing full time. Me, I kind of just have the opportunity because, my BF, he works as a federal worker. He works, he has his own job, and then he already had the computer set up, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm being stay-at-home mom here with the kiddos, so that means during the day, during school, when they're at school doing the thing, I got time to be able to hop on here and, just do the VTubing. So it does kind of come into the play of just like how to balance it with your life on that note. Age also plays a role what has to do with the internet. Yes, indeed. Yes, something like this should start as a hobby. Exactly. Like, I've been enjoying it. Like, I feel like it's been mainly my BF that's been stressing about the numbers versus me. I've been trying to not focus on the numbers, because I've heard that once you just start focusing on numbers, then it's like it's not fun anymore for you. It's not, because you're just at that point just putting yourself through the stress of like, okay, I gotta get the subscribers, I gotta get this many subscribers, I gotta get this many followers, I gotta get this many watch time, I gotta get this many concurrent viewers. There's a lot to it. And so I feel like it's best for me, as someone who's doing the performance in this situation, to not heavily focus on it. But he has been, and I know that's where his stress lies sometimes, but at the end of the day, like, I know I've been enjoying it, I've been having fun with it, and I've seen the numbers grow, which has been really surprising to me, if that makes sense. And I feel like that encourages me more, is like when I see that growth happen, it doesn't really make me upset. It doesn't make me sad if like it doesn't significantly grow that day. But when it's like whenever I see a new subscriber or a new follower, I'm like, yay! You know, I still have those moments, but I don't like harness the stress of like the days that my streams are just kind of meh, you know? Because I've had those moments too where like I'll stream, I'll get off stream and be like, oh, it only had 10 views. Well, anyway. You are you, and people watch you because you are you, not because you have so many viewers. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I don't think I'm that special, but if you enjoy your time with me and you think I'm fun, and we again, like I said, I'm just here to talk and chat and enjoy my time as the Little Mermaid. Like, I feel like this dude. So I came up with Aqua Candy Love. It's a play, of course, on my actual name in real life. Obviously, there's so many women named Candace, so, you know, my name is Candace. And my family always calls me Candy, so there you go. There's Candy. And of course, Aqua, I wanted to do something ocean-related, obviously. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't be sitting here as the Little Mermaid, because I've seen so many people do ocean-related VTubers. Like, there was Guargura, there was Megalodon TV, there's Ray Bubbles, there's of course Shy Lily, the orca cat. There's so many different ones. Bow the whale. And I was like, you know, I don't want to do a specific sea creature because I feel like there's too many people doing that. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to be a demon mermaid. A demon, siren, mermaid, sea witch of all the 7 seas. And I live in Bikini Bottoms because that's what chat decided for my lore. It's like everybody suggested like Bikini Bottoms, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to roll with it. Henceforth, the Krabby Patty in my hair. Yes. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Like, there was one point, like, when I first got the Krabby Patty right up here on my hair, I pulled it up on the computer in front of my brother, and I was like, I was like, da 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 dee da da lee da da lee da da lee da da lee da. He's like, you're such a dork. I'm like, I know, right? The ultimate pretty patty. I'm either here or not. It's chilly. Oh, is it chilly where you're living? Where do you live? I is curious. If you don't want to share, that's fine too. That's fine too. That's all fine. Like I said, I'm just here. Oh, I'm out of my coffee, you guys. Out of my coffee. All gones. No. Ooh, me too. I wanted to be a ninja squid boy who plays Splatoon, but after I thought, hey, if I make this guy his own manga, yes! I love it. Again, is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh, you live in Germany? Awesome. Oh, I have some German descent in my family for sure. It goes all the way back to, like, if I can pinpoint where my ancestors are from, Germanic ancestors are from, is I think it's known as the Black Forest in English. I don't know what it's called in German. But that's the general region where a lot of my ancestry comes from. So I have like the dark hair and the pale skin and embarrassingly blue eyes. Actually, they're not even embarrassingly. Technically, my eyes IRL are like, they're like a gray blue, if that makes sense. So, like, yeah, I have a little bit of German descent in me, just a little bit. Mostly on my grandmother's side. My grandmother's maiden name was Sigler. And she told me that, so this is the story my family has always told me of our journey to America in my ancestry. It was the story of 2 men, Cyrus and Wilhelm. One of them apparently is my great grandfather. One of them is my great grand uncle. I'm like, okay, continue. And apparently their last names used to be Ziegler. Ziegler with a Z. Yes, I know, like Rachel Ziegler. Do not associate me with that woman. My God. But yeah, apparently they came over during the time frame in America where they're like, "Oh, your name is Schmidt, so we're gonna change your last name to Smith, so it sounds more American." Yes, there was a period of time that they tried to do that for foreigners coming into our country, and that was like, I think, either during the 17 certain periods of, I think it was during the 1800s, when immigration was happening. I think it was during the Industrial Revolution, maybe. I could be wrong. Nobody quote me. I love history, but like I'm not perfect with it. But yeah, like for some reason when they moved here from Germany in my ancestry, their names got changed from Ziegler to Sigler. So if you know someone who has the name Sigler with an S, it might be I think what is it called? A derivative of the name Ziegler, I think. I don't know. Don't quote me. I ain't perfect at it. I only know how to say a few things in German. Only a few, not a lot. Like I could say the ABCs, but I don't know if I want to. I'd probably embarrass myself on pronunciation. Because again, I feel like it's like, dude, I'm just an ignorant American. Like I like learning other languages though. That's always been a fun thing for me. I know a lot of Japanese, of random Japanese, of course, due to anime, manga, and of course, just my own research, right? And then I know a tiny bit of German just from learning from my grandmother. And then again, me doing my own research with some stuff. But I am not fluent in any other languages. I really am not. And then I know a tiny bit of Spanish because of the fact that I grew up in Florida. I was around a lot of Spanish speakers in Florida. So I've picked up on a tiny bit of it. And then of course with my BF. So my BF considers himself white, but like his mom's side of his family is Native American and Hispanic. And then his dad's side is Italian. So I'll get like the random Spanish thrown at me from his mother sometimes, and I'll be like, "What?" Nah, why would we relate you with Rachel? Rachel is not as nice as you are. Exactly. Like, dude, that how do I put this? I know this sounds childish, you guys, but I've always loved Disney princesses. That is my favorite Disney thing of all time. I don't care if it makes me a generic, boring, girl, but I love the Disney princesses. I do. And the way that Rachel handled herself, in my opinion, was not very Disney princess-like. Like, I've actually liked the other girls that have been put into Disney princess roles over her. Like, the girl that they picked for Ariel, in the newer one, I can't remember her name, Halle Bailey. She was so precious. She was so adorable. She was the embodiment of like Ariel's personality. Okay. So, and dude, I love the part in the movie where you see Jodie Benson like hand her the fork back, the dingle hopper. It was like one of those like I pass the torch on to you moments. I was like, oh, my heart. Like, yes. And I've always loved Ariel for her bounciness. Yes, I've always loved Ariel's character, and I feel like I channel her well. I get the giggles. I like the singing. I got the singing. I like my fishy friends. Yes. And in general, like, how do I put it? And then I have a lot of other favorite Disney princesses. Like, I love Belle. I love Rapunzel. What's another few of my favorites? I like Mulan. I definitely like Mulan. I don't care if she's technically not a princess. She's an honorary Disney princess. I have a few favorites. Oh, and Merida. Oh God, I love Merida. Merida is relatable, okay? Merida is relatable as a princess, especially with her 3 little brothers. I'm like, dude, I have 3 little brothers like that. Just nothing but mischief. Like, I feel it in my soul. Especially when she's just like a mess, like biting into an apple right when the doors open, everybody's staring at her. Just like, what's up, you guys? How's it going? Like, I am a princess. Like Merida with her chaotic energy. That's me as a princess sometimes. Technically, oh, dude, when I watched Brave, the first time I saw Merida and her mom interacting with each other, I'm telling you, that was me and my grandmother as a whole. My grandmother was Merida's mom. Just all prim and proper. And me, just the chaotic gremlin, like, yee! She's like, a princess needs to do this. A princess needs to do that. Like, okay, grandma. But I guess because I grew up watching Disney princesses and stuff, it's like, I learned that there's a right way and a wrong way to be a princess. There's a right way and there's a wrong way. Like the girls that act like spoiled brats and like want to act like they're better than everybody else, like, oh, power to me, like lick my boots. Like, no, you are not a princess. You're just a spoiled brat. Get the fuck out of here. A princess carries herself with grace and beauty and dignity and love and empathy and communication with all the people that are influenced in her life. Yes. Like, there is a right and wrong way to be a princess. And I try to exuberate the good qualities of princess-dom. I don't know how to word that. I always find it interesting that people mention that about ancestry. A certain mustache man in the 1930s was very obsessed with ancestry, but it's all good. I know who you're talking about. We don't mention that, dude. That's a we don't talk about Bruno type of German guy there. OMG, have you seen the Snow White videos by Chat Music? No, I have not. I really haven't. But if you want to send the memes to me, by all means, like, send me all the Disney princess memes in my memes folder on Discord. That shit makes my day. But yes, I have always been that person. I know it sounds so silly, but I don't care. Like, let me be girly. Like, that's also been the downside to a lot of things in society. They're in the sense of, like, it's like if a woman, there's also, that's the other challenge with, like, things like feminism and stuff, right? Like, there's a lot of people that are a part of feminism and want women to, like, be strong, be independent, you know, don't need no man for this, that, and the other, whatever, right? But it's like, dude, a woman can be feminine and be in a relationship and still be strong and independent. Okay? Like, at the end of the day, like, dude, I'm the one running this platform. Like, dude, all my BF has done is taught me how to use a lot of the computer stuff and all the programs and stuff. And you know what he does after I turn on stream? He goes to bed. He goes, takes his sleepies, and then he wakes up when it's time for him to go pick up the 6-year-old and then get ready to go to work, because he works second to third shift. Like, he works until midnight and then gets home at like 1 a.m. and then has to wake up at 7 a.m. with me to wake up the kids for school. Like, man works hard, okay? Like, at the end of the day. And, like, I'm just doing my own thing on here, and he's been encouraging me to do that. He's just like, yeah, if you can make this a secondary income or an income for yourself, like, power to you. Like, it's like you can be in a relationship and still be, you know, strong and independent. Like, at the end of the day, even if things didn't work out between me and him, like, I know what to do at that point. Like, dude, when my ex-husband and I split up, like, my first instinct was to run to the to the local Little Caesars, talk to my old boss there, and be like, hey, I need a job. Like, that's what I did. And then saved up my money and moved the fuck out. That's what I did when me and my ex-husband split up. Like, I did that shit myself. like, don't sit there and tell me that if a woman is in a relationship, she's failed at being independent. Get bent on that note. Like, why do you act like that's a failure? How is that a failure, you know? Like, I can take care of myself and still have someone in my life. Like, shit. I feel like the only reason that it can be a problem, though, is when people in the relationship, you know, become dependent on each other. Like, they can't live without each other. Like, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. If you cannot be your own individual and have your own things in a relationship, then you probably shouldn't be in a relationship, and you should focus on you and what you like and what makes you happy. You might not fall into that cut of being in a relationship anyway. You don't know. But it's like, at the end of the day, just because I'm with somebody doesn't mean they're going to influence all of my decisions. Okay? Like, that's where I think it becomes a problem, is when people get codependent on each other and don't take care of each other in that process and don't have their own individual things. Like, it's okay to be in a relationship, but you should still have things that make you as the person. Isn't feminism about letting women do whatever they want? So if they want to be a traditional housewife, then that's their decision. Exactly. Feminism should be, it is about choice. Originally, it was about choice. Like, you want to talk about strong and independent women. I got some fucking news for you. Like, my grandmother. Oh my God. Dude, my grandmother proved to me that they broke all the gender norms, okay? My grandfather and my grandmother, my mother's parents, they broke the gender norms for me growing up, okay? You know why? Because, again, my grandmother was a decorated Air Force veteran. She was also an Army Reserve veteran. She was a retired RN. She also did medical billing and coding after she retired because she still had bills to pay, right? But she got an easier job that was less constraining on her. And you know what my grandpa was? My grandpa was a factory worker up until he retired. And the other factor is that my grandmother was actually 10 years younger than my grandfather. They had a 10-year age gap, you guys. And I know a lot of people have tried to say things in the past like, oh, women shouldn't be dating men that are significantly older than them and blah, blah, blah. Oh, because the man could be influencing and manipulating and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude. My grandfather was 10 years older than my grandmother. She did not let anybody buffalo her around. She did not let anybody push her around. She wore the freaking pants in that relationship, I tell you. There'd be times my grandpa would have to walk away. He would just be like, nope, I'm not dealing with your shit today, woman. Nope. Walking away. She'd be sitting there like, come back here. And I don't know if, like, their astrology, should I send the link in memes? Sure, why not? Like, I've been trying to keep everything organized. I know some people have been sharing so my general folder in my Discord, that is not being shown on streams, you guys. So if you have random shit that you want to share that's not going to be on streams, that you don't want to be on streams, share it on my general folder, okay? But the memes folder, that's for my meme reviews. And then we have a cute animal section. I do want to react to some cute animals at some point, yes. And then we have a ships folder. I don't know if I'm going to do ships on my channel just yet, but even so, if you want to add some ships, like your favorite couples, there's a ships folder for relationships. Just keep it PG-13. We don't need random adult pictures in the relationships folder, please. I swear to God, man. Like someone be sharing like random stuff from the hub. Like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, demonetized immediately. Like, please. But dude, yeah, like my grandma, and going down to like, I don't even want to bring up astrology. I know everybody gets mad at me for that. It's fine. I just find it fun. I find it interesting and fun. I don't believe in astrology necessarily, but like there's some times I will be checking some shit out and I'm like, "Oh, that sounds familiar." But my grandfather was also a Virgo, like my BF is. My BF and my grandfather have like I need to start calling him Mr. Roast because his channel is on my suggested channel list on my Twitch page. His name is Roastery List, like roasting somebody. Roastery List. Eventually, I hope he can stream. I'm not. Nobody quote me on that because like it's gonna be a long process before he gets to start streaming on his own. But we've been working on that and such. But he has a lot of qualities that my grandfather have. It's really weird. They try to say to like psychologically women will date guys that are similar to their father, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that's the case here because he does a lot of things that remind me of my grandfather. And I feel like it's just because my grandfather was a Virgo. He's a Virgo. They're are very calm and collected people. Very calm and collected people. And it's interesting, like, seeing those similarities. Like, not even trying to. It's like, it'll just be like things my BF will do. And it just like automatically my brain goes to my grandfather. I'm like, aw, look, I got my little old man here. It's funny. And then my grandmother, she was a Taurus. She was the bull. She it's like you mess with the bull, you get the horns. That was my grandmother. She did not play. She did not play, man. Like, first time I ever said the F word in front of her. The first time I ever dropped the F bomb. And I even said it out of context too. I was just mad. I was like, I'm tired of living in this fucking house. She hated that. She hated that. Me and her used to butt heads too, because I'm a Leo. So like Leos and Tauruses for some reason butt heads. I don't understand it. And maybe it's just the stubbornness that Tauruses have, and Leos are a little more laid back. I don't know. But it's like arguing with a Taurus is like, oh my God. It's like, calm down. Like, why are you so angry? I didn't do it. But I'm telling you, the first time I dropped the F-bomb, I don't remember anything other than hitting the ground and my grandma beating the crap out of me. I couldn't even get mad at her that day over it because I was being an asshole. I was being a dramatic, angsty 14-year-old. Just screaming at my grandmother. I learned that day to not do that. But yes, like, my goodness. That would be just in general, my grandparents, I miss them. I miss them dearly. They were such sweet people. Like, my grandfather was very quiet and calm and loving and doting. And then my grandmother was very motherly and very much in charge. She was drill sergeant of the house. You did not make drill sergeant good old grandmama mad. You did not do that. All right, let me pull out some more cards. It's already 12:46. Okay, we got about, I mean, I could push it to 1 o'clock. Should I push it to 1 o'clock, you guys? I'm going to push it to 1 o'clock. Just so that way we can get another hour in, hopefully. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. All right. Can you play any instruments? So I can't play any instruments directly, but I've played a few instruments in the past. When I was a child. Luckily, I did not have to do the recorder. I did not have to play the damn recorder, thank God. My daughter had to do that back when she was in 4th grade. I was like, oh no, my ears. Oh, you have a few cute pictures of cute otters. Oh, I love otters. Otters are so cute. Otters are so adorable. Um, let's see. Any instruments? I have had experience playing the violin before. Like, I learned to play the violin when I was younger. A little bit of experience with the piano, nothing crazy. Like I said, I don't remember hardly any of what I learned with the piano, but I enjoy the sound of a piano. And I think that's about it. I'm not sure if I played any other instruments that I can think of at the top of my head. Like, not at— oh, I used to have fun playing with my uncle's, like, ukuleles. I had an uncle who brought back, like, 2 ukuleles for my grandmother when he visited Hawaii. I don't know why. I think he was there. I think he was stationed there. Because, again, I came from a military family as well. I had a lot of uncles. Because my grandmother, like, again, it's history repeating itself. I'm telling you guys, like, I am the oldest of 5 children. My grandmother was the oldest of 9 children. So, like, a lot of brothers and a lot of uncles. It's like, my goodness. But he did bring back some ukuleles when he was stationed over there. And then he also, I think he was stationed in Japan at one point too. So I actually have a couple of geisha dolls from the 1960s because he was stationed in Japan, I believe, during the 60s when he was in the military. I can't remember which uncle it was. Was it Uncle Herb? I think. Maybe. I can't remember. But yeah, like, I do have a couple of geisha dolls from the 1960s. I'll have to take some pictures of them and share them on my Discord. But yes, I do have that. What was else was I doing? Oh, instruments. If I could learn to play some instruments, I would love to play the harp. I've always wanted to learn to play the harp. And the guitar, I would love to learn to play guitar. We have an acoustic guitar that I could practice on now because I found it in the basement of my house of after I moved in with the BF. When I moved in with him, we were trying to clean out the basement a bit, and I found like an old acoustic guitar. So maybe I'll actually finally be able to teach myself how to play guitar one day. But like, I know it's definitely, like, I've heard that it's very difficult to play guitar, and it is, like, your fingers are very sore from it. So like, it's definitely, but it's still definitely something I would love to learn. And then again, I've always had a knack for singing more than anything. Like, I love music. All right, let's see. I'll draw maybe one more card. I don't know, unless anybody's got some random stuff. I remember my mom made so much stories where she represented me as a prince. And I like this medieval stuff and prince stories because my mom's stories and tales she made for me. Oh gosh. Aw, you were her little prince. That's so sweet. That's so cute. I'm not gonna lie, that's adorable. I've heard about, like, boy moms being weird like that with stuff like that. I don't know. I'm a girl mom. I only have daughters, you guys, but I have raised I raised my brothers. So that's where my experience with, like, boys are when it comes to all that crap. It's fine. I'm just Shizuru from Yu Yu Hakusho. I am Shizuru from Yu Yu Hakusho with her Kuwabaras, with her 3 Kuwabaras. Yay. Have you ever sleepwalked? Described what happened. I don't think I have ever sleepwalked in my life. I think it happened once when I was a child. My mom said that I walked downstairs and back upstairs, but that's about it. Most of the time I talk in my sleep. And I mutter in my sleep, and apparently I sing in my sleep. I've accidentally called... Actually, I've done this to a lot of people. I've accidentally called people mom in my sleep. Like, Mom, what do you want from me? I don't want to go to school. They'd be like, Beesh, do I look like your mom? Like, oh, hi. No, you don't. Welcome. So I have that bad habit. I also have sleep apnea, but I feel like that's been like a weight-induced thing. Like I need to lose weight in order to reduce those symptoms. And I don't use a CPAP machine. I know I should use a CPAP machine, but like I cannot sleep with something on my face. The most I could do with something on my face is like maybe an eye mask, but that's about it. I could not do anything like on my mouth where my air holes are. I can't. It's so frustrating. Like, no thank you. It's like I will just stop randomly breathing in my sleep. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Fucking A. Okay, let's see. We're getting pretty close. It's like 12:53. So, what's your funniest story from work? That's a good one. Because I've worked at a lot of different places. I don't know if I can pinpoint anything just yet. Maybe it'll stem my memory. But I've worked at a lot of fast food places. And I think the funniest things for me is like just getting the random customers that just make absolutely no sense. You're just like sitting there questioning like, why are they doing it this way? Why are they doing this way? And then it's like you have to sit there and correct them because like they don't understand like what's that whole bit? It's like, oh, I want a cheeseburger, but hold the cheese. Okay, that would be a hamburger. No, I don't want a hamburger. I want a cheeseburger, but hold the cheese. I'm like, yes, that would be a hamburger. Like, why? Like, why are you doing this to me? Like, are you just sitting behind the counter, like, make it make sense? Like, just like, I don't understand. So like stuff like that, that's probably like the funniest things that I can pinpoint, just like the random shit. Or I've had people yell at me in the drive-through speakers. That's always fun. Like here's the dude. God. So 20 auction. Oh gosh, you sent me 20 otter pictures? What? Hold on. Let me look. Oh my goodness. Clicking on my Discord now for that. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, and we got memes. Okay, good. Oh, they're so precious. Oh, I can't wait for my cute animal pictures day. We're gonna do that at some point. Yes. Oh my goodness. I love it. And there's some otters, I believe, that live in Japan. I think their names are Kotaru and Hana, I think that's what their names are. I think I can react to them here on YouTube. If I can't, we'll test the waters with that. I'll do one video of them and see if I get copyrighted for it. Like, brah! Freaking YouTube. Always getting me with the dumb shit. It's okay though. I've also seen there's another channel I like. I think it's Girl with Two Dogs, I think is what she's called. She like helps animals and cleans them up and gives them baths and things like that. It's okay. You have 300, but only Discord lets you upload 10 at a time. It's okay. I have no problem with that. I mean, honestly, I hope everybody's been enjoying their time with me and just hearing me ramble on like a derp. But it is getting close to 1 o'clock, you guys. Oh my goodness. There is also Ani and how do you pronounce that? Ani and Ao? Or Ani and Aw? I'm not sure. It's all good though. Regardless, I love cute, wholesome content, so I got that one in the future for us, of course. Gotta have all the cute animals on my channel, of course. All right, though, you guys, it is going on 12:56. Again, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I will be working on the model. I will be working on all the different toggles. I will be working on the customization and stuff. Oh, Addie and Yui. Yes, Addie and Yui. Yes, I know which ones you're talking about now. Yes, I was like confused a little bit because I saw the AU and I'm like, wait a minute. Addie and Yui. Yes, I love, again, they're so cute. They're so freaking cute. I love otters. Like, yes, you can share all the animals and the cute animals. It doesn't matter if they're of the land or the sea either. Like, I know I'm a mermaid VTuber, but mermaid VTuber, so maybe people are like, well, I don't have any cute fishy pictures. It's okay if you don't have cute fishy pictures. Just show me all the other animals in the world. It's all good. Like, I love them. I love all the animals. They come in all shapes and sizes. The only thing I don't have, like, the only creatures that I don't like are bugs. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. You can call me Misty from Pokemon. I hate bugs. Oh, poor Caterpie. I always felt bad for him. He just wanted to be friends with Misty. And then he evolved into Butterfree. It was so awesome. Butterfree! But yeah, that's the only thing I don't like is bugs. Specifically, like, spiders and yeah, specifically spiders. I can't stand spiders. Like, dude, I am like Ron Weasley when it comes to spiders. Just no. No. Especially when he's like, especially in the second movie when they go and meet the giant spider. And it's like, oh, we're talking to him. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, but my children are hungry. It's like, oh no, can we it's just him muttering under his voice like, can we panic now? Like, yes, run, get in the car, get away before you become spider food. Like, new nightmare unlocked. All right, you guys, it's like 12:59. It's like a minute away from 1 o'clock. I've been on here rambling and doing questions and talking. I hope you all enjoyed. If you are new to my channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. I am Aqua Candy Love. Yes, you can call me Aqua. You can call me Candy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I hope everybody has a good day. I hope you all are well. Everyone, please take care of yourself. And I will see everybody Friday with the new model, hopefully. Wish me luck. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.